plan, and I'm a stranger in your land. There are no signs and there's no plan, and I'm a stranger in your land. There are no signs and there's no plan, and I'm a stranger in your land. There are no signs and there's no plan, and I'm a stranger in your land. just for a night. We're in paradise. We're in paradise. who we gotta knock off. Cause you mixing with me is like keys in a sock drawer. I'm on target like 30 from half court. You're 15 minutes of fame for more than a half short.
Going off stage with down, eating that end light, coming back on, but that's a side sig on the wrong opponent, but it does not matter.
Hideaway! Are you kidding me? Hideaway!
Flex what I got till I break the mold. Weight on my shoulders, don't ever fold. We can't break even, no, I bet it all on me.
There's the GC side sig. It's instantly punished from Hughes, and he is your two-time Brawlhalla 1v1 world champion.
Hi. Wow, that was abrupt. Good morning, Brawlhalla fans. We are here. It is I, Slow Motion. That is the lovely Dara Imgar. You're over there. You're that way. That way?
Yes, that's right. Hello. Hi. Good morning. It's lovely to have all of you. Hello to Slow-Mo. Hello to all of the lovely viewers at home. We are here with the Winter Doubles Championships. Today is Friday on the mainstream, so you know what that means. It is time for a little bit of Southeast Asia action. We are already in top 8. In fact, we're already in top 4. We've had quite a bracket to get up until this point, and this is the first official doubles event of the year. So Slow-Mo, first of all, before we get into the match that we have in front of us, how do you feel about doubles this year? What are you excited about?
I'm excited for a lot of things. I am interested, as always, to see what kind of teams we're going to be looking at, especially here in the beginning of the season. You never know what any of these regions are going to do, who's going to team up with who. And I'm just really kind of excited to see what the meta is going to be, if we're going to stray away from the constant Algrims. Looking at what's in front of me, I'm going to say probably not. But we're going to take a look at the bracket and see how we got here. And it's looking a little empty down there on elimination side.
Yes, so sitting in winners finals is going to be, of course, the one and only Keith teaming up with Vortex, going up against Tax Evasion and Phronix. And then into elimination side, we have Sayel and Elo playing in elimination quarters. And then we also have Sakuya and Seijaru waiting for the winner of Quainy Q and Malevolent up against Puzzles and GTG. So a couple of, the names that we're so used to seeing here in SEA. And yeah, guys, if you know anything about Brawlhalla 2s, you will know some of these legend picks. So what are the big legend picks in 2s, and why are they the ones that we see all the time? We're going to be seeing a lot of Wushang. We're going to be seeing a lot of Ulgrim. Ulgrim is so well known for his signature kit in 2s, especially also having Axe as a weapon. It's so good in 2s. You have Sidelight to be able to set up combos and juggles. You have N-Light as well, which just sends opponents right into your teammate. You have Neutralier to be able to juggle. And then, of course, especially Ulgrim, Axe, D-Sig. We see it all the time. And then we're also going to be seeing Wushang. Both teams each have a Wushang as well as an Ulgrim, or specifically the Chun-Li crossover. And Wushang, again, gauntlets, so big right now. Everybody loves gauntlets. And then every single signature in Wushang's kit, but especially the N-Sig. We all know it. We all love it, but maybe have other opinions about it.
We don't love it.
But it's going to be something.
Yes, I mean, definitely we see the meta picks coming in here as we get into the very first doubles game of 2025 on the mainstream. Love to see it. Of course, like Dara said, it's going to be Chun-Li and Ulgrim going up against Chun-Li and Ulgrim. Vortex, Keith the Poo-Poo, Tax Evasion, and Phronix.
Yeah, so everybody, this is Winners Finals. We're going to be jumping into game number 1, and we're starting off on Demon Island here. Already, let's see what happens. Tax Evasion going to be picking up the spear. Just looking to get some down. He was trying to land onto Keith multiple times over. Spear against Lance. Such a good matchup. Love that little follow-up. Love that two-piece. Keith already going to be sitting off stage here. Phronix just eating that N-Sig. A little bit of unfortunate friendly fire.
Yeah, we see Phronix and Tax Evasion already trying to set up the team combos. We saw right there. Tax Evasion dipping all the way down to the bottom of the map to try and pick up from his teammate. Ooh, nice Sarah coming back on the stage. Tax Evasion on the gauntlets, looking for the follow-up, did not find it though.
Yeah, wasn't able to find it. Enlight, though, catching both blue team members stacked on top of each other. Keith tossing away his weapon, and then that's going to be Phronix finding the double KO. Beautifully done. And Tax Evasion, oh my gosh, with the emote as well.
But he's on one today. He was actually, we're on the starting soon, waiting for broadcast to start. He's in the chat telling everybody if they do not predict for him, they do not vote for him in the prediction, that they're doing it wrong. He seems to be in good spirits today, as right there though he is taken off the bottom with the dare. Gonna follow up with the Sarah as well, and we're gonna get all the stocks. Even the Tax Evasion, no, he just fell. He SD'd. Oh no. Oh, he's been, no.
Uh-oh.
That's so unfortunate. Because Darn will go ahead and let him know. That was not in the first 10 seconds. So unfortunately, that is going to be an L for blue team here, as Phronix is left with 1 stock to 4.
Yeah, that's right. We're getting quite well into the middle of the game here, so I do believe that that is going to be the end of Blue Team's game 1, unless Phronix is able to do something crazy, which it looks like he's tried to do off stage with a couple of downers. So, you know, it's a little bit unfortunate. That's the reality of the situation. Look at this. Oh my God, what a finisher as well with the side sig. Keith and Vortex going to be taking game 1, maybe not exactly in the fashion that they had intended when the set started off here.
Yeah, that was very, very unfortunate for blue team there. Tax Evasion having some connection issues and being taken out of the game like that. We're seeing red team go ahead and finish up Phronix right there. There he goes. And that is going to be 1 in the way of Vortex and Keith. See if they're going to be able to continue that momentum, or if Tax Evasion is going to be able to get his internet connection right.
Yeah, I feel like there's not really all that much to talk about in that game 1, just because we didn't really get to see all that much of it. But it looks like the legend picks this year round are going to be quite similar. And so the thing that I would like to see progress throughout this year is hopefully a couple of legend changes, because Ulgrib and Wushog have been dominating the 2's meta alongside Onyx,
you know,
and a couple of others.
Feels like it's time. You know, it feels like we've been doing this meta for long enough. It feels like it is time to stop seeing Ulgrib every single 2's game.
That's good. So it looks like Tax Evasion is asking to wait a little bit. Seems like there are a couple of internet connection troubles at the moment. I just took a peek over at the players chat. But I guess in the meantime, Slow-Mo, is there any sort of legend pick on your radar that is like, you think that this character is going to be really big in 2025 2's? Or do you think it's just still going to be more of the same?
I was kind of preaching about it all weekend, last week at the office during singles. I am loving Chakram. I know there is a balance patch coming, and it is needed. But I am really, really interested to see what happens with this weapon this season, what new legends come out, what, you know, weapon combos we have. It is such a fun weapon. I am looking forward to see how it intertwines in the meta this year.
It is fun. I have no idea how a weapon like that is going to end up playing in 2's, though it's not something that I've got a chance to see. I got to see a couple of top players on like their own individual streams showed off in 1's a little bit. So it looks like Tax Evasion is back into the lobby, so we'll see, hopefully. Fingers crossed. This is not the point of the bracket that you would like to be having connection issues. It's really, really unfortunate timing for Tax Evasion, so you know, my heart goes out to him. But it looks like they'll be getting into the next game. Yeah, and we'll just have to see how it goes.
All right, and here we go. I think we're probably going to go back to Demon Island. Seems to be the hot spot here lately. We're going to no, we're going to Western Air. Okay, prove me wrong.
Yeah, interesting. I feel like that's not something that we've gotten to see that much of so far. You know, everybody's been kind of like defaulting to Demon Island. But yeah, we're going to be getting started with game number 2 once again, because game 1 wasn't, you know, we didn't have the connection issues within the first 10 seconds. That does mean it goes to Vortex and Keith, but that is not to discredit them at all. Going into game 2, already Tax Evasion getting in the, finding the recovery, looking for the GC sidelight, looking for the exhausted recovery as well. Vortex taking so much damage.
Vortex was in big trouble there. I really thought they were going to get the Gimp stock on him right here at the beginning of the game. Couldn't quite find it out, fish it out though. Would be huge for blue team. Tax Evasion really has a lot on his shoulders now, trying to get his team back from his internet connection issues. Ooh, so across the side, that's going to go ahead and take the stock off of Vortex. He's still looking pretty
unfortunately,
healthy.
Phronix Yeah, a little bit stacked there for a second. Tax Evasion going to be losing his first stock right now. Keith and Vortex looking for any way to be able to catch Phronix's landing, using the sail just to position himself off stage and waiting for his teammate to get back down. Okay, sidelighted down in, beautifully done. Keith looking to get this juggle, chase dodging on the way back down. Vortex sweating, and Phronix taking advantage of it. Tax Evasion wanted to steal that stock off the top.
He did. He got the nice follow-up off the recovery, but just could not get the second one to confirm the stock. Oh, Keith catching the landing off the unarmed. Nice unarmed recovery, keeping the space. Phronix gonna send him flying though with the side sig. First stock finally coming off of Keith.
Tax Evasion missing the pickup, going for the GCD light. It did not connect. Still not enough for Phronix to lose a stock. Vortex gonna be taking Tax Evasions off the top. Okay, looking for a down in. Keith with a really good whiff punish, not able to confirm it into recovery right now. And the ground pound is so big for Red Team.
Yeah, that was a huge ground pound. Put Tax Evasion on his final stock. Ooh, could catch him off the nair. No follow-up. Vortex is going to be allowed to come back up. Going to catch the neutral light as soon as he does. But that is going to take the stock off of Vortex. That puts him on his final. We are actually all tied up with a nice team combo from Blue Team. They just could not quite find the end of it.
Yeah, beautifully done. Wasn't able to find the final sale, but that is okay because that is still a lot of damage. The recovery is going to take out Phronix's second stock off the top. Okay, Tax Evasion landing with a down air, using a chase dodge to reposition himself. Right now, Blue Team controlling the ground. Tax Evasion missing his GCD late, a little bit too high up for that to be able to connect. Oh my gosh, Phronix, the end light
stood there.
Oh, wait, it happened. What?
What was happening?
Again? Excuse me?
It didn't happen. It didn't happen. It's fine. Nice Sarah to finish that off with Tax Evasion. Super clean. And here we go. One stock left on Keith. See if Blue Team's going to be able to get done if they can just get the nice little team combo set up here.
Oh yeah, and it's all good. It's Wushang. You need just about anything. You need that end light. D6 side light, unfortunately going through the end light and not the neutral. Didn't end up jumping, so a bit of an unfortunate misinput, but still, damage is damage. Keith getting it down in, missing a recovery, and is that going to be the side six to close it off? Yes, it will. So beautifully done by Phronix and Tax Evasion, just shaking off that first game. I have to say already, compared. Like Keith and Vortex compared to Tax Evasion and Phronix already, their team combos are looking so much stronger. They're always like finding two pieces, and they're just looking really clean and consistent.
Absolutely. If we take a look at these replays real quick, I really think the smoking gun of that game was Vortex. 295 damage output. That is not going to get you very far in winners finals, nonetheless. See if he's going to be able to find a little more offensive output here in game number 3. We are all tied up. Remind everybody at home, this is to solidify that spot in grand finals, so a lot on the line here.
Yeah, so it's currently 1-1 in the set count. Phronix looking for that side light, not able to find it quite yet though. Keith off stage without a dodge for just a moment, comes back on. Love that weapon toss. Phronix, really good follow-up from Tax Evasion, unfortunately dealing a little bit of friendly fire with that neutral of his. Side sig, is that going to be enough to close? Yes, it is. How is Ogrim so strong?
That's Vortex falling early again. They've kind of found the weak link in the chain, and they're just dialing in on it. Continue Tax Evasion, taking it up in the air. Keith breaking it up, but just so much pressure being put on Vortex right now.
Nice D-Light. Phronix looking for the follow-up, not able to find a Tax Evasion with a greedy D-Sig off the stage. Love that weapon toss as well. Is Phronix gonna be able to find a follow-up? Keith whiffing a side sig, and that's gonna be a huge whiff punish. Vortex whiffing a side light, that's also gonna be another whiff punish. Red Team keeps auto whiffing in Blue Team's face, and they're finding so much mileage because of it.
They really are. Oh, another big hit from Tax Evasion. Oh, he's still going. Weapon throw into Nair. Okay, very clean. Sayer's gonna finish off that stock, send Keith out of here. Tax Evasion still looking nice on his first stock, and so is his teammate as well. They're not done, Dara. They're not done.
They're not done.
Finally.
A side sig comes out. Keith is finally able to take out Tax Evasion's first stock, but Vortex is now going to be sitting on his last. All of a sudden, Blue Team looks poised to take this game 3. They have so much momentum behind them. Okay, though, Keith still trying to keep those stocks even, able to get the sale and close out that first stock on Phronix.
Tax Evasion just trying to get back up on stage until his teammate respawns. There we go. Now they can go back to work. They need to continue to put the pressure on Vortex. More damage put up against him. Weapon throw out, going right above Keith's head.
Oh, going through the haymaker and only ending up hitting his own teammate, but that is okay. Sidelight, a lot of friendly fire from blue team, but finally able to find the recovery. The neutral, I love that pass into the recovery. That was so sick. That was beautifully done. He went through the sidelight into the neutral just to pass it into his own teammate, and he got the stuck off of it, and they're looking to close this one on Keith as well.
They were cooking a nice little team combo there off stage. Couldn't quite find the spacing on it, but it had vision. No, Tax Evasion was right. He was in the chat. He told everybody to believe. I mean, I won't lie. I voted for him. I did. I put my channel points on him. Oh.
Oh my gosh, is that... what is happening off stage? And Keith makes it back on.
It's not enough, but wow.
They're trolling. They're trolling.
He deserved that emote.
Looking for the D-light. Is that going to be enough? No, not quite. But the D-Sig is going to be able to do it. Beautifully done. They were trolling a little bit off stage. They're having fun with it. That's what you can expect from Southeast Asia. But I have to say, there was that really, really amazing team combo from Chronix and Tax Evasion, and I want to see it happen one more time. Yeah, that neutral, that was so nicely done. That was such a good pickup.
Oh, that was a good pickup. Once again, though, we look at the damage output from a Vortex, and it is just so minuscule. As they try to buckle down, we do see a legend swap. We are
a double legend swap.
Yeah, double legend swap. Azul and Bryn are gonna step into Demon Island here and try and bring this set back. They do have the one win, but that came off of the disconnection issues from Tax Evasion. Ever since then, Red Team having a very difficult time trying to get anything going in this winner's final set.
Yeah, this is a choice. You know, they're down a game at the moment. It's 2-1, but right now, Keith looking to take out Chronix and stock with that ground pound.
Oh, no,
that is actually going to be able to do it. He didn't have a dodge.
Huge.
He couldn't make it back onto the stage.
No, if you're Red Team, this is exactly what you needed going into game number 4. He's at it. Right? Oh no, it looked like he was going to be able to get the early stock. He did. He SD'd Vortex.
He didn't even get hit off stage.
Oh,
he just made his own stock disappear, and he's looking to set it up again with an endlight.
It's all falling apart. They had a really good opening, and then they just decided to hand it back over to blue team here. The stock coming off of Tax Evasion. Red team still has the very slight advantage with Vortex being for once the health. Yeah, I did. It was a great finish off the side there. Vortex being the healthiest on the map, but he is out of here now.
Who does GC side sig there? That was a crazy option. Keith gonna be losing another stock now, down to his last.
He's having such a bad game, Dara. What is happening to my man Keith over here? He cannot get it together.
But he's still getting all the KOs that he could possibly desire, but that is okay. Tax Evasion right now looking to be able to catch this landing, able to get the neutral. Love that interruption from Vortex, though. Saved his teammate from taking more damage.
Certainly. Ooh, nice interruption off the signature, shutting that whole F. Well, it's going to be a stock, actually. There it is anyway. Vortex can be sat here. Keith, I think his winner's side run is going to be done right there. I do fear, as Tax Evasion is showing everybody the writing on the wall, as he throws the taunt down. They're going to try and wrap up Vortex here, who put in the mileage even though this game, although by comparison it was his teammate did kind of estimate.
And like D-Sig, N-Sig, that's going to be it. Okay. Beautifully done. Really good stuff to Tax Evasion and Chronix. Although this game was, man, this felt so doable for Vortex and Keith. They got a couple of really crazy KOs. I want to see that GC side sig off the stage, but then Keith just completely SD'd one of his own stocks.
Yeah, that was a little unfortunate. It happened though. I think it was just kind of delaying the inevitable in that set anyway. It was looking pretty rough for Red Team once we got into game 2. They are going to have another chance to bring it back up though. Of course, this is a double elimination tournament. That's how we do things at Brawlhalla. And Vortex and Keith will have a redemption game here in just a little bit in elimination finals. Once we grudge our way up there and find out who they're going to be playing, because right now, Dara, I don't know.
Yeah, elimination side has to do a little bit of catch up, but that's okay. That's how brackets go sometimes. So really good stuff. So what am I seeing so far is, once again, guys, in the big year of 2025, that Olgrim and Wushang continues to be an excellent team composition. Oh my gosh, is my light really that bright? Is my exposure settings really that off? I'm just noticing that now. I'm sorry about that, guys. But really, really nicely done. Really, really beautiful stuff from them. But yeah, there is no reason not to keep playing them. Why? Axe is so good of a weapon in twos. Gauntlet lets you just set up follow-ups into your teammates. Both of these legends have really, really some of the best signature kits in the entire game. So, you know, the Blinn Zol switch, it was bold. Both of them are still pretty viable in twos. But that game could have gone a little bit better for Keith and Vortex. There was a couple of misplays.
Yeah, Keith unfortunately made it very, very difficult for him and Vortex to kind of stay competitive in that game number 4. Losing early stocks, that very, very early stock, there was an opportunity where it looked like he was going to be able to gimp one off of Vortex, off of Phronix, and then he ended up falling instead. Just a very, very rough game of 4 for Vortex and Keith. But like we said, their day's not done. That was winners finals. They're still gonna get another shot here. As we kind of settle in, I usually have very, very precise direction from production on what's going on and what we're doing, and I'm kind of sitting here. I think we just get a chat. Dara, what's up? How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. But actually, it looks like we're not going to be able to chat at all because everybody, we're going to wait a little bit for Elimination side to catch up. So we will be back after the short break. Don't go anywhere yet, and we will see you soon with some more Southeast Asia action. Production, please set this off. Please.
Save me.
This isn't our fault, guys. Don't blame us. Don't blame the commentators. So nice to see all of you again. I'm so glad we have an extra moment together.
It's a moment. It is.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Winter Doubles Championships for SEA. I am Dario, joined by Slow-Mo, and we are jumping into the elimination side of top 8. We just got to see winners finals. We got to see Tax Evasion and Phronix up against Vortex and Keith. And now we're going to elimination quarters, where we will be seeing who, Slow-Mo? Who do we got?
We have Sakua Sajaru going up against QuaniQ and Malevolent. Some new names for me. Not all of them, but we do have some new ones here. And we're actually, for you Brawlhalla fans at home, as we're taking a look at this queue here, we're going to show you guys an extra game for Southeast Asia this morning, which is kind of extra set, I apologize, for Southeast Asia this morning. So that's kind of nice. All you Can I Make It's in the chat have a little extra time to make it.
That's right. And so the legend picks that we see so far, we're going to be seeing Malevolent on the Black Knight. We'll be seeing Sejaru on the Onyx, Sakuya on the Elgrim, and QuaniQ on the Val. So a little bit of a change from last time around. Seju, the thing that we're seeing now is we're going to be seeing the Onyx, super popular, who's legend pick. We're seeing the Elgrim, of course, and then we're also going to be seeing the Orion as well as the Val. So this is going to be interesting. Val can be super tricky, especially with Sword side sig, as we all know, can be so tricky when it comes to getting back onto the stage here. Sword is also such a good weapon, but we haven't seen it so far.
Yeah, I was actually going to say, I wondered when we were going to see some Sword. It was only a matter of time. And we do have, like you said, we do have some different legends in here, but it's still kind of more the same, Lance, Gauntlets, those really just tried and true weapons intos. We're kind of see everybody break apart here at the beginning of game number 1, see how the neutral gameplay is going to play out for us. Ooh, red team being set on stage.
Sejaru already trying to go crazy, but Malevolent! That was amazing, getting the reversal, chase dodging up, and then QuaniQ getting in there to save their own teammate. That was really well played. D-Light into the Sailor Classic, tries to go off stage for the edge guard, can only pick up the recovery though, and Sejaru still holding on to the stock.
Absolutely is. See if he can find his way back to stage, and he does. Both red members firmly planted on the ground. That's going to be the first stock out of here. Going to send Malevolent out, and his teammate follows swiftly behind him. Is now red team is now secured a 2-stock lead. Now
Beautiful though. Yeah, really nicely done. Sejaru trying to come back on, and Malevolent just getting in there, punishing the N-like with the N-sig. Really nicely done. And now it is 2 stocks apiece for everybody on the map. Malevolent trying to go crazy off the top, looking for a chase dodge up, looking for a recovery, but not able to find it.
Absolutely not. Oh, wait a second. You see the Val kind of doing some work over the left side. Big recovery off of those Gauntlets. Going to go ahead and take Malevolent out of here onto their last stock. See if maybe we're going to be able to tank out a little bit, get something done on this final one. Blue team is definitely going to need it.
Okay, D-Light there. Sakuya is going to be able to make it back on, still sweating on the way back down Malevolent, looking for that DC, not able to find it. Sejaru, that was supposed to be your pickup with the downer, but didn't actually pull the trigger.
Ooh, stock is going to go ahead and fall. Gonna go ahead and keep a red team's good. No, there's muscle memory, and then I don't know what that was. He straight about knocked his teammate clean out. That is gonna be a stock on him though.
Sejaru trying to go for something crazy, but Quani with a really good interruption, and Malevolent just able to pick it up with that ground pound. Sakuya delaying and stalling as much as possible with the recovery, waiting for Sejaru to just land back down.
Malevolent just throwing down the neutral airs, trying to just keep the spacing. See both teams kind of off on each side of the map here. Malevolent, see what he's gonna do. There we go, the dare into Sayer. Is that gonna be enough? He could not finish it up. He went in a little too low off the Sayer to finish up that stock, but that was a really good play from Malevolent, and actually got his team in a really good position here if they can continue on to this momentum.
Okay, Sejaru though, just still holding on to center stage, able to get the D-Light, but no follow-up into the neutral. I think Queenie was just a little bit too low when that D-Light connected. Oh no, Sakuya so deep off stage. Queenie, can you pick up this KO with the downer? Yes, you can. Sejaru though, keeping it even with the neutral. It is now last stock apiece. It is totally even. Whiffing that D-Sig after picking up the spear is going to give Sejaru control of center stage. Picking up the Gauntlets, no sidelight recovery. Avoiding Malevolent's own recovery.
This is so big for Malevolent. if you remember, he was on his first stock way early. And here we are as he is now in the 1v1 situation at a slight disadvantage, but totally winnable for him and his team right now. Another Sair. Oh, he caught the D-Light into Sair. Or, wait a second, can he get it again?
The weapon
No,
toss.
he took the weapon.
Sejaru in the blind spot of it. And is that going to be it? Yes, it will be with the GC D-Light pickup. Really nicely done. Sejaru just clutching it out, closing it out after, you know, it went down to the wire after it went down to the 1-1.
Such a confident play to spot dodge the neutral sig like that. Just like, nope, I know I got the frame perfect dodge. I know everything's fine. And be able to finish up right after. A well played, but no, Malevolent, great job. Like I said, he went down way early and tanked that out for his team. Almost got them the dub. But unfortunately, the blue team is going to be going down 0-1.
That was so nice. Yeah, that was just the optimal punish, right? To do the delayed GC after you dodge the NSIG like that. So really nicely done, really nice close there. But I have to say from both of these teams, I do really like already how aggressive they are both off stage, and then also some of the saves that we have seen. What I really liked from QuanieQ, like again, not letting opponents get back on. You know that they've burnt and exhausted all of the resources, so you go out there to try to finish off the job. That was really nicely done. So we're going into the next game. We're not going to be seeing any switches quite yet. We're still going to be seeing Sakuya on the Ulgrim here, just switching over to the Macho Man.
I mean, we've said it time and time again. Sometimes that drip change is all you need to make things happen. And we're going to get in here and take a look and see if... Oh, nope. We are going to go ahead and get a reset. First 10 seconds of the game, folks, if... you know, we have some connection issues, they are allowed to jump off, reset the game. This does not count. And we are going to go ahead and reset.
Yeah, wonderful. So, I don't know, I'm trying to think about some of the things from the last game, from game one that we could still talk about at this point. Again, you know, Sejaru did a really good job of sort of clutching up at the very end there. There was a couple of unfortunate misdrops. I remember there was like one D-Light neutrally that didn't unfortunately KO. And then things like almost began to snowball. But yeah, he did a really good job like fighting back against the 2v1. He was able to find his own KO confirm. And that was really nicely done. Going into this next game, I don't know, guys, we don't have that many details. It was just one game between the two of them. It was just a game, you know. There's not that much to actually analyze in a set if we only have like such a small little picture of it. So I'm just looking forward to seeing how this all progresses. I guess we could also take a look at to see if these teams have played against each other in the past. And it seems like they have not at all. I don't know these players very well, I'm afraid. I put Sakuya and Sejaru.
You guys at home, this has been an interesting morning. Everything is getting in the way of Brawlhalla Esports this morning, and we are continuing to persevere and push forward here as yet another issue where we had a player having internet issues, but we are going to keep it moving here as we are going to finally get into game two as we take a look at this map selection screen and see where we are going to forge battle.
Probably going to be Demon Island. Everybody really likes Demon Island all the time, don't they?
They do.
What's it going to be? Let's find out. They're keeping us actually.
They are literally keeping us on the edge of our seats. I don't know. Demon Island is out of here. We're going to small terminus. That's not a very popular stage choice ever, is it? I don't feel like people really tend to prefer triplats. Okay, well, that's going to be interesting. We'll see how that actually ends up working out for them. We're going to be going to game number 2 on Terminus here. Let's see how it works out. All right. Not a big fan of triplats either, but this is just a pretty map in my opinion. I enjoy playing it. The music is good, the visuals are good, everything's good. We see Malevolent taking him all the way up to the top, almost getting an early stock off the beginning of this game. Nice dare, gonna pogo his way back down. He's just kind of sharp.
Looking for the D-Light, but he gets the top hit of the D-Light. Yeah, not able to find a follow-up there. Okay, goes for the N-Light, but Malevolent with the D-Sig there.
Ooh, couldn't catch off the gravity came to sidelight. Oh, his teammate, I think, interrupted that. But the recovery is going to go ahead and finish up the stock. But that Sair, ooh, recovery off of Malevolent. Couldn't get another one, went down for the dare, couldn't quite get there fast enough. No more stocks falling off of those interactions.
But it ended up saving Quaney from just a little bit in time. Okay, still off stage here for this second. Is Sejali going to be able to make it back on against Malevolent, missing the downer? Yes, he does. Malevolent, that was supposed to be a stock, wasn't able to close it out, and now Sejali getting quite a bit of extra credit.
Nice
Oh.
Such
Amazing.
a clean gravity cancel. D-Sig right there. Gonna go ahead and confirm the stock. Malevolent coming back in with the recovery. That got a lot of force. Cannot believe that knocked, but he did get it. No pressure coming off stage. He's gonna go back up to pick up the redrop on stage. Naring into Oblivion. Ooh, the neutral sig is gonna whiff as well off the Val.
Sejali looking for the recovery on Malevolent, can't seem to find it though. Sakuya getting into the sidelight, neutral it, just a clean Axe 2 piece there. D-Sig, is that going to be able to KO? Yes, it will. And now blue team going to be taking a very slight lead at this moment in time. Sejali, though, still looking quite healthy on a second stock. Okay, double edge guard potential here.
Ooh, almost finished that one up. Big neutral sig off the Algrim. Oh, and then Adair is going to go ahead and finish that up. Is he going to get back? No, he's not. Get his stock out of here. See if they can confirm off of Malevolent here and put themselves in a really good position.
Oh, interesting. I'm surprised that Sejali didn't immediately go for the jump recovery when he saw that the dodge was used up by Malevolent. That could have been the stock. But that's okay. Malevolent's still going to be holding on to it. Sakuya looking for the landing catch with the neutral. Sejali going off stage against Quaney. Not able to find the downer that he's looking for. Malevolent just spacing out these D-Sigs. Nobody's bothering him. And so Red Team is just... Oh, Malevolent, please.
Oh no, he's making me nervous as well. Can he find his way back to stage? He does. No pressure. Oh, but he comes in and Sarah's his own teammate, putting Red Team in a good position to be able to press the offstage advantage there. Ooh, is he gonna be able to find his way? Sarah is gonna bring him enough momentum to get back to stage.
Sakuya has not been able to find these juggles with the neutral. Sejali going off stage and able to get the weapon toss into the spike as well. Really, really nicely done. That's going to be the stock, and now all of a sudden it is a 2v1. Malevolent's best chance here is you have to be able to get Sakuya out of the game. Sakuya is on the last stock at the moment, so let's see if we can make this happen. But otherwise, this is looking like another game for Red Team.
Yeah, Red Team's gonna try and set up the team combos here, trying to let anything get out of control, naring him all the way up in the sky. Big ground pound from Malevolent though. Gonna go ahead and send him all the way off stage. Side sig is gonna whiff, but so is the nair. See if he can finish up the slack here, whiffing off with the Sair, but that right there off the lance is gonna finish it up. Put him up 2-0, one game away from sending him out of this tournament.
So, you know, we gotta talk about Malevolent's signature usage. I feel like that's a pretty relevant factor here because quite a few of them came out, and not a lot of them actually ended up connecting at all. There was a couple of moments, sorry to single you out, Malevolent, but there's like a couple of times where like Malevolent was the one on like second stock. Super deep into the red, really afraid of losing their own stock, and their like teammate is kind of getting like beat up a little bit, and then they're on the other side of the stage, sliding off with a D-Sig or pressing an N-Sig that's not really hitting anybody. And so I feel like Quaney Q took a little bit more damage and was in a couple of more 2v1s than they would have liked to have been in. So we're going into the next game. Sakuya and Sejali, they're looking super good. I'm trying to think about what adjustments blue team needs to make here. But Sakuya and Sejali, they just seem so clean.
They really do, and just the way they're being able to use the cannon axe combo just very effectively. The control off stage and the pressure they've been able to put off stage against blue team has also been a huge factor in how this set is going down so far. And we see it right here already, splitting blue team up, seeing the damage come out. Although blue team get a nice little reversal here, trying to get the tide back in their favor. Malevolent coming back up on stage. Ooh, nice shutdown from the Val, cleaning everything up and letting blue team kind of settle back down. But there goes the stock pretty early, actually.
Oh, Quaney looking for the extension with the delay on the platform. Not going to be able to find it, though. Okay. 11 looking for that D-light, not gonna be able to connect though. Looking for the downer as well. Seicharu has been avoiding both members of blue team so well. Movement looking so clean.
He did a really good job of the last game as well, staying out of harm's way. Sakua, though, on the other hand, kind of getting into yellow in the second stock. We're seeing some more damage get put up against him right now. Oh, nice catch on the D-light. Sayer off of Sakua.
So Joe going to be able to make it back on. Blue team members just focusing on Sequoia, who just played nice and slow on the top platform for just a moment. Queenie able to get the recovery.
He's still on this first stock. As I say that, though, he gets taken off the top left corner. 2v1
nice
situation against the Algrim right here. See if they're going to be able to capitalize on it. No, Sajaru is going to settle back in, split things up. A big O Nair is going to send him up to the top. No follow. Oh, he did catch landing. Impressive.
Oh, love that extension with the GC Endlight, but that is going to be Malevin's second stock gone on his last stage. Joey looking to do something nasty to Queenie off stage. Still able to make it back on thanks to this, thanks to all that momentum that move gives you.
It was so scary. I really thought he had just SD'd trying to go for that. But he did have a route, did have options to get back. Seeing a little friendly fire come out. Not too bad though. Sayer is gonna finish off that stock. And we are really, really tied up here. It's gonna come down to just these last few interactions to see who's gonna take the advantage going into these final stocks. Way up, a double Nair is gonna be the finisher on that one. Oh, the neutral sig whiffing. Unarmed attack gonna come and clean up house though.
The GCN light comes out. Maleven has been without a weapon for what feels like forever at this point. That is going to be his last stock gone. And now it is a 2v1 versus Queenie. Once again, the name of the game is if you can get Sequoia's last stock gone. But otherwise, I do believe that this is going to be a game and set for the red team.
Yeah, and that would be a 3 and out for red team here. Well done for them if they can finish us off, but it's looking like pretty much lights out for blue team as we are just dropping the emotes now, and of course all the toxic ones. There we go. He really did pull
cannon
the
out
and the Sultan out on him.
Wow. Okay, so that's going to be the game. That's going to be the set. That means that Sejaru and Sequoia are going to be moving on. That was a really, really quick 3-0 from them, for them to get into elimination semis. I really like a couple of the attempts from blue team, but it felt like that Levant wasn't that much of a presence, especially in that last game. You know, red team, they dealt 449 and 592 damage respectively for Sejaru and Sequoia, whereas Queenie and Malevolent, they ended up dealing 483 and 357. And also felt like there was a couple of moments in the game where Malevolent was left without a weapon, was just kind of looking for a way to land to be able to get out of this advantage, and was struggling a little bit to do so. Yeah.
No, that was a rough set for blue team. I mean, we talk about Malevolent, and you know, I saw some some really good things in game number 1. You know, we saw those 2 socks go early, and then he was able to tank it out and almost was able to get the dub. But it just did not carry through the rest of the set, unfortunately. And then we just really couldn't get a whole lot out of his teammate either. No, they were just overpowered by red team. And right, just well done. They are going to be moving forward. Sakua and Sajaru are going to be moving up to take on a Sire and Eero. A Sire, a household name in Southeast Asia, of course. And not very familiar with his teammate though. I'm very interested to see how this plays out.
Yeah, as am I. And it seems like Sire is really going to be opting to go for the Telos already going to be locking on in, which is exciting. Telos is an excellent 2's character. Why? Well, you have one of the most consistently KOing weapons in the game, which is Hammer. You have 2 opponents that you can hit, meaning D-Light Sail is always going to be an option. It's always going to be on deck. And then you also have Axe and some really, really strong signatures. So that means that Sequoia and Sejaru, they have to play really, really careful. Their stocks are subject to fly at any given moment in time. So we're seeing who Elo is going to be locking into in just a moment's time.
Trying to get everybody in here. I am interested to see how Sire is looking this season. I'll be real, I was not up early enough to watch Southeast Asia last weekend. I was sleeping comfortably in my bed. But especially bringing out the Teros on that 9 attack, I am interested to see how the 2s are shaking up for him here in Winter Championships. And who is going to be going on to face Vortex and Keith to try and find their way up to Grand Finals as we're winding down. We are finding ourselves in top 4 officially of...
That's good. But
right,
you know, given how winners finals did go, That was pretty heavily in favor of Tax Evasion and Pronix. It seems like they won that set quite confidently. So, you know, already like going into this today, I feel like that is the team to beat. But enough about them. So, what do we have coming on up? We're going to be seeing Elo on the King Knight. We're seeing Sire on the Taros. We're seeing Seijaru on the Onyx and Sakuya as well as on the Patrick Star, aka the Taros. So, 2 Tauroses on the screen at the moment. A lot of stocks are going to be flying really, really soon. A whole lot of forks that you have to deal with. And it's interesting that Sire is opting for the force stance, trading off a little bit of defense here. Because typically in 2s, having a lot of defense is kind of like a double-edged sword, which is you do want to be able to have a little bit more survivability, you do want to live a little bit longer, but at the same time, you don't want to take forever to get back onto the stage. So it's just like a really interesting question of preference. But yeah, what about, how do you feel about the King Knight pick?
I was actually getting ready to point that out. I was actually feeling the Sir Roland, not kind of kind of underrated in 2s in my opinion. A very, very strong legend, a whole lot of defense, some very, very cheesy signature kit. So we'll see how that is able to mix things up here on Demon Island.
Yeah. Okay, Sakuya though, looking for a way to get back onto the stage, eating a Sally though, getting the jump called out, landing back down with a side O, and now Elo, oh my gosh, they're both looking to take the stock off of one another. Oh, that was such a good save.
We're seeing I mean, the stocks are very close, but we're seeing almost some knockout opportunities. Oh wait, blue team the first to strike. All right, you know what? Just forget what I was getting ready to say. It doesn't matter anymore.
It's
Nice
Onyx,
scoop.
but wow, even Onyx is not going to be
gets.
able to tank that down. The stocks are flying. It's 2 stocks apiece for everybody. Oh my gosh.
Literally flying. I cannot believe how grounded that scoop was off the hammer. That was pretty impressive. Oh, you see a battle going off stage over the left side. Everybody back up. No harm, no foul. Oh, nice Sarah to clear the edge, but right there with the gauntlets in his face, nothing to be found off of that for Sire, except a Sarah at the other end of the stage. Nice confirmation for him, and they're going to continue to put the pressure on Sajaru here.
Oh yeah, Seijaru taking quite a bit of a beating, getting a whole lot of down airs. Elo going off stage, getting that ground pound. Seijaru. Oh, that was so good. Target switching back onto Sakuya while Seijaru was stuck off stage there. The D-Sig comes out. Is that going to be enough to KO? Yes, it will be. Wow.
You're looking good, really good on this Sir Roland. Although the pressure's gonna be there now, no. Sajaru just runs right through and we see an SD. Oh no!
Seijaru, you gotta get back on. You gotta go ahead and save your teammate, but it is going to be too late. You never think that the recovery is going to be able to hit you. That hitbox is so big. Look at this 2v1 combo. Sidelight neutral and recovery as well. Not able to find the axe recovery, but it does not matter because Sire has taken so much damage.
Yeah, this is rough. Great display from blue team here. And, oh man, I don't know if that was an SD, if that was a misinput, or what that kind of was. Connection issue, but whatever. It was a very unfortunate situation. 669 damage coming off of that Taros for Sire. Very impressive.
Yeah, that was really nicely played. So the biggest thing that we got to point at is how well they took advantage, how well blue team took advantage of when red team was split up. This is why in a double setting, you don't always want to go out there for the deepest edge guards. Whenever you have somebody off stage and they're super deep and they got to get back on, sometimes the best thing that you can do is to go ahead and help out your teammate. You can go and help out your teammate because then you can convert that into like a little 2v1 combo. You can help your teammate out of trouble and it's a little bit more consistent. So I really like the way that in that game 1 already, that blue team was target switching and they really took advantage of when one of their opponents were respawning and they were able to get their 2v1 combos off exceptionally well.
Yes, I noticed that as well. Uro, especially with the target swapping, being able to use that long range of the sidelight on the sword to be able to get where he needed to be. Very well done. We're going to see if red team is going to be able to turn the tide just a little bit here, though. Is Sajaru making me nervous again as he dips away down there with not a whole lot of options to get back up. Oh, caught both. Going back over. Sire going to stay out of the way. Stomp Sayer. That's going to confirm. I don't know if he's going to get back. Oh, he does. Never mind. Dodging through the neutral sig from the Sir Roland.
Wow.
And that's going to be a stock flying for
Sakura. Okay.
Oh no. Oh,
Using
nice
the weapon toss.
throw.
Yeah, beautifully done. Also, amazing axe skin choice. I didn't feel like I get to talk about that very, very often. That's the Azoth one. So sick. So tasteful. Okay, Sejaru looking for the recovery. Not going to be able to find it, but the gravity cancel breakdance is going to be able to do it. The recovery is going to be able to take it out. Oh, Ego looking for that early stock onto Sejaru, but definitely not going to be able to KO.
All right, things are looking pretty even here in game number 2. Red team has done a much better job so far, keeping things close, staying in this fight, and not letting it get too far away from them. I'd say we're almost tied here. Oh no, Sakuja, I cannot say his name. Sakua taking him off. There we go, double knockout.
Beautiful.
Both opposite 45-degree corners at the same time. Red team is cruising here in game number 2.
They've quite a lead for themselves. Nice interruption from Sejaru, and then the immediate target switch, holding on to the ground pound to be able to catch the dodge. Really, really nicely done. Good follow-up. Sejaru is going crazy off stage. Oh my god.
Can he mine his way back up? He does. This, right there with the dare. Oh my god, everybody's flying over to the right side.
What did
Everybody's
King
brain
Knight
was
go for? Was
rocked,
that a
including
GC
mine.
light?
Oh no, he got
That was
it.
good.
Double
Sejaru!
He got it. That was clean.
The stock is just gone. Eating the recovery, but it does not matter because now. Oh, whoa, hold
What
on.
a read.
Both the weapon toss is missing, but.
Red team
Okay.
wins.
Yes. Okay, so red team, they got their stuff together. Great job coming in game number 2.
Yo,
we have a
Jala?
set. We have a set, Dara.
I love this Jala switch. It worked out so well. Sejaru went crazy in this game too, especially when it came to off stage. Especially when it came to the follow-ups, especially when it came to the combos. That's quite the choice.
Especially when it just came to everything.
Yeah, Jala in 2s is interesting just because this is the character that's known to be a glass cannon, right? This is who you kind of expect to see KO'd first. So either this goes really, really well or it goes really, really poorly. And right now for Sejaru, it's going exceptionally well.
Yeah, for defense is definitely a stance. He is in defense stance, so getting a little extra in that tank. We're gonna see what happens here as we are all tied up. Game number 3.
Sejaru picking up the axe once more. That's a play that I have my eyes on. Once again, the same held ground pound. It does so much damage. It had Siren in such a nasty position off stage. Sejaru looking for the landing, getting a bit of friendly fire there, but that's okay.
Ooh, that Sarah almost picked up both members of red team. Oh, friendly fire off the neutral sig. See if he can convert that back into some good offensive damage here. There we go. Sarah's gonna clean it up. He throws over, looking for the axe. Once that knockout stops, Sarah gonna send both of them flying. Can they find the knockout? They does.
Relax.
Turn around. Sarah is gonna go ahead and knock out, and Sire going right back to work on that hammer.
I saw them both off stage, and I knew that Sejaru wanted to do something a little bit greedy, and that GC Silent, that was greedy. He did end up losing a stock for it. I do think he would have gotten edge guarded anyway, so he tried to make the most out of it, but you know what? Blue team doing a really good job holding on to this lead right now, dealing so much damage, but if red team wants a chance at this, they have to get this edge guard. They have to get that D-Light. Is the recovery just gonna KO? Yes, it will.
Had just enough force to get him up to the top. Got a battle going on in game number 3 at Dara, as I cannot tell you which team is going to get it done here. Sakua needs to tank out the stock, though, as him and his teammate are both getting very close to knockout range. Oh no, the axes are absolutely just swinging with the snipe weapon throw to the back of the head. The recovery's going to get him back up. Nicely done.
Okay, yeah, that lingers a little bit longer than you think it does, but that is okay. Sequoia looking for a safe landing. Arrow not able to find the pickup with the recovery. That is so unfortunate. That could have been so huge. Blue team not just, they're starting and stopping so many of these team combos.
And that's really what it is with their whole performance. It's a start and stop of offense, a start and stop of momentum. They get into these really good moments of, we see the synergy, and then it just starts to kind of fall apart. There we go. Hold on. Staying out of the way. They're grabbing the neutral sig. That'll confirm.
Yeah, Sequoia, really good whiff punish there. So Jolly looking for the GC side light, not going to be able to find it. Siley just going to be swatting him away. The end light gets interrupted, but picking up both opponents, excuse me. Neither of them getting KO'd though. So Jolly still landing with a side in.
Oh, clean. Okay,
That was
now
crazy.
it's down to this. He's got a little more health. This is going to be definitely favoring blue team here, and yes. There it is, and we do have a set. Wait a second, they're up a 2-1. This is, of course, fighting to go into elimination finals as we take a look at these replays.
Yeah, this was really back and forth set. Given the way that it started and given how blue team was dropping a couple of combos and follow-ups, I felt like this was going to be red team's game, but they ended up getting kind of cooked. Sejaru ended up losing a couple of his stocks a little bit earlier than anticipated. That was a really good close from Arrow at the end there. We do have a set. This can go either way, which is cool because I feel like the sets that we've seen up until now have been a little bit more decisive. In this game 4, we will be opting to go to Demon Island. It is currently up 2-1 from Sire and Arrow, so that means that red team, they have to win 2 consecutive games if they want to keep themselves in it. We'll see how it goes.
All things lead to Demon Island. I don't know why this is, but it is this way. Nice D-light from the Ulgrim. There we go, continue more pressure. Big O Sair, big O knockout, and they're trying to convert it into a big O lead with another stomp Sair, not letting up. Oh, a drop on that side light, that's unfortunate.
The downer is going to be enough to KO off the top, and now blue team has quite the lead for themselves built up here. Sire able to get the jump call out with the downer, looking for the D-lights, and now red team struggling to land, getting juggled for quite some time. The D-sig comes out, but it is Telos, so he's not going to get KO'd anytime soon. Still holding on to the stock.
What? Oh, production, please. I know that wasn't a knockout, but I'm going to need to see that. That was such a weird interaction. So there we go. That is going to take him off the side. First stock gone. Sire still holding on with everything he has. That Sair's going to get it done. Okay, finally, blue team being taken off their first stocks.
Sejaru dropping the team combo though, ends up end-lighting in the wrong direction. And now all of a sudden Sakuya on the last stock. Sejaru offstage, the weapon toss actually interrupting Ego, excuse me. So that means that Sejaru was able to make it back successfully.
Sire trying to throw down that big OD sig. Ended up whiffing it. A little more damage being put his way. Oh my God, the way he threaded that needle, that was so clean. Could not confirm the knockout from it, but still a lot of damage built up just the same. They're gonna try and get the ladder going, take him up in the sky. Neutral Sig gonna take him out, unarmed recovery, gonna send him up to the very tippity top of Demon Island, but that is still not gonna knock out my man. Has so much health right now.
Blue team dropping the team combo on the left side. Both red team members able to make it back on. The GC, oh my gosh, no!
That's what I do in twos. That's a slow motion move right there. Big old ground pound. Gonna send his teammate out of here, and I want to see what production's got in terms of replays for us, because that was a spicy game.
So, everybody, what happened this game? This is, I feel like, a really good summary for you. You know, Telos and Ulgrim, they stayed on the screen for a really long time. There was many attempts to KO them, and both of them kept making it back onto the stage again and again and again and again. And then we don't talk about that last stock. We don't talk about what happened in the last stock. We don't talk about that grade. We don't talk about it. It didn't happen. But the survivability from blue team was excellent. They just kept making it back on. Red team was struggling to close, and they also struggled in terms of damage output. Sire dealt 573, Arrow dealt 438. We go over to the red team. Sejaru only dealt 327 that game, and Sakuya only dealt 260. So not a lot of damage, not a lot of KOs. Blue team not getting KO'd, and then that last stock.
That was a perfect analysis from Dar Imgar. That was amazing. Well done, Dar. Well done.
So what does that mean? That means that blue team, that means that Sayu and Ego will be moving on to, I believe, elimination finals. Where they have quite a tough customer. They have quite a tough opponent coming up ahead of them. They will be going up against Vortex and Keith.
But they are going to be going up against Vortex and Keith, but we're getting a little ahead of ourselves. I know we're excited. I know we're ready to get into this top 3, but we're going to take a small little break. Dara and I will be right back. Welcome back to your top 3 coverage for Southeast Asia Winter Championship 2v2s. And we are sliding into Elimination Finals with Vortex, Keith, Sire, and Uro. We just saw Sire and Uro take out Sakua and Sajaru 3-1 in Elimination Semis. And now only 3 teams remain.
Yeah, that's right. We only have 3 teams remaining. We're going to be jumping right into Elimination Finals, and we'll be seeing Vortex and Keith up against Sire and Elo. And so, from Keith and Vortex, we will be seeing the Ulgrim and the Chun-Li, the Ulgrim and the Wushang, one of the most classic 2s pairings, one of the ones that we see the most often, and what we saw previously from Elo. And Sire was a lot of survivability, really good attempts at team combos. I really love the Telos and 2s at the moment, but it seems like Elo is going to be opting to also go through the Wushang, aka the Chun-Li this time around. So very much so, your standard 2s Legends picks, and we'll be getting into game 1 shortly.
Yeah, the meta do be metaing, that is for sure. But I mean, when something is efficient and it works and you're trying to win money, I mean, you do what works. We're just going to see who does it better, I guess, in Elimination Finals as we are getting into map selection now. As we're going to get ready for game number 1, Miami Dome immediately out of here.
Yeah, and it looks like we'll be heading on over to Western Air Temple once more. So yeah, this is going to be interesting. So what is the job for Keith and Vortex in this matchup? Well, with Axu looking to start setting up with a lot of N-Lights, with Gauntlets who are going to be the one that's really looking to follow up and get those pickups. When Vortex is going to be on Spear, that's when you'll be initiating a little bit more often. But in general, Wushang tends to play a little bit floatier, and then you usually have the Axe player playing a little bit more grounded. So we'll see if that dynamic comes into play. We're getting into game 1. This is Elimination Finals. This is to get into Grand Finals, and already Keith with an amazing follow-up there, dealing so much damage onto Sire.
Yeah, and so far he has not taken any damage at all, continuing to fight unarmed. Keith has got something to prove here, finally taking his first little bit of damage as his teammate, though, getting sent way out to the side, able to find his way back to stage, though, as blue team is continuing to rack up this damage on red team.
Yes.
Ooh,
The haymaker coming out. The weapon toss almost following up there as well. Elo is so deep off stage. Keith not able to find the downer as Sire just comes through the rescue, but so deep into the red. Barbecue sauce red. The neutral not actually going to be enough to take out Vortex's stock here, but just about anything on Elo could KO here.
Oh, that Sair is going to go ahead and get it done, sending him down to a second. See what else. Oh, nice reversal from Sire there. They're going to catch a double recovery from Keith. What? Caught him way up in the stratosphere. Vortex being taken off that stock. What a reversal for red team.
Okay, looking for the recovery pickup, not gonna be able to find it. Keith fighting a huge ground pound, but just still quickly going back to the other member of red team, just to make sure that he's not leaving his teammate hanging for too long.
That was quite sketchy over off the right side there. That was a reversal. Nobody ended up getting knocked out, although there we see Keith finally being taken off of that first stock. Vortex way up into the sky. See if he can get some good edge guard here. No whiffing on the recovery. Looking to catch Sire as he comes back down, but no, Euro's gonna be right there with recovery of his own. Vortex back down unarmed, gets underneath the Taros. Finally has a spear back in hand. He spent a long time without a weapon, Dar.
That's right. Okay, Sire looking for the GC N-Light is not going to be able to come out here. Elo. Okay, what's it going to be? The haymaker not going to be able to connect. Oh, beautiful little combo there. Vortex going crazy right now.
Pop off, bro. And he's still going. Here we go.
Oh, the D-Light, the Sair, is that going to be enough? Not quite. Keith, though, so deep off stage. Elo, they almost found the KO there. Looking for the GC D-Light to be able to continue the juggle one more time.
Oh my goodness, the fact that red team has almost brought this back, not enough momentum on Keith. He's not going to get the knock to the stop. Sair will finish it up, and holy hell, Dara, here we go. What a game number 1 we have in front of us right now.
It is the last stock apiece at the moment. Let's see what red team is going to be able to do. Let's see what blue team is going to do here. Looking for the pickup. Almost. That was the neutral into the downer, but the downer just barely whiffing. I'm surprised that didn't actually combo. Sorry, looking for the neutral, looking for the downer.
Nemesis decides to come across. Big old friendly fire there. It's gonna make things a little difficult. Euro trying to get back up on stage.
A little bit split up. Oh my gosh, that actually ended up KOing. All of a sudden, it is a 2v1 for Red Team here, in the favor, in the lead. Keith has to play so evasively. You have to stay away because you already know what they're capable of. Just going through all these weapon tosses, punishing Keith, playing floaty, camping the top platform. But that actually KO'd. It's now 1v1.
That did. He's
Is
not
that
coming
it?
back. That's it.
He's not coming
Sire
back.
was able to get it done. It looked like Keith was going to be able to go ahead and squeak through there, but Red Team, fantastic job. They were down the entire game. They brought it back. They got the dub. Very, very well done in game number 1. That is going to give Vortex and Keith a little something to think about going into game number 2 as they settle into the map selections. And we were going Western Air.
Yeah, right back to Western Air Temple. That was really nicely played, and that was a little bit scary for Red Team. They were split up from each other a couple of moments in the set, and I thought that Keith and Vortex were going to take advantage of it a little bit more. But this is still Keith and Vortex. This is still a really, really lethal team here. And so, you know, we have a whole set ahead of us. Going into game 2, let's see how it opens off. Already Keith looking for a way to be able to land cleanly, finds himself off stage. Sayu patrolling, able to find a neutral. Elo not able to find a light.
Yeah, Keith is going to be looking for a start like he had in game number 1, but so far he is not finding it. His Red Team is coming out and taking pretty good stage control here. Sire, big old recovery with a Sair off the hammer. He's not done. That's the stop. Get Vortex out of here. Keith is left all alone in between these two Red Team players, but no damage built up. Okay, there we go. Scoop is going to send Keith way up in the sky. Ground pound on the side of the stage.
Oh, no, that's not what we wanted, a GCN sync. The friendly fire is so unfortunate there, but that is okay. Somehow both blue team members are going to make it back from that awful position. The recovery, not enough to KO Sire. That is why you play Teros, because he hangs around for a really long time. Finally, Keith's first stock is gone. Vortex has to deal with this 2v1 a little bit longer. Let's see if Red Team can continue to push this lead and push this advantage.
Push indeed is what they're going to try and do. That is going to be the stock off of Sire, though, and off of his teammate, Dara. It is so close with this these games so far. Back and forth, back and forth. Saw the reset there, taking things back close. Sire tried to catch it off the soft platform. Got the one hit, no follow-up. Sarah's going to whip.
A couple of big whiffs. That was a couple of big whiffs from Red Team, and so blue team just able to make this a little bit more even at this point in time. Oh, Keith actually interrupting Vortex there. Well,
oh my goodness.
That was quite the answer. Nicely placed.
Yeah. And now they got a 2v1 situation on Keith as Vortex spawns back in. See what he can do. Oh, dancing, he has a spear. Hopefully he can get some good damage output for his team. Dare. As Keith is getting absolutely straight bodied over on the left side of the stage. Now it's a 2v1 situation against Vortex. He's running, he's ducking, he's dodging, he's weaving. He didn't really pick up any damage there. Stayed pretty much out of harm's way. Hero catching the landing. D-Sig gonna charge it up. Couldn't find anything off of it though. Oh,
So being so patient to pick up the weapon, but Ella off the top of the stage. We weren't paying attention, we weren't watching, we weren't listening because Ella had something to say. Vortex's last stock is gone. Keith is off stage. That was amazing. So
I bit my tongue so hard it may be bleeding right now. Okay. As Sire and Euro are gonna fight it out over here on the right side of the stage. Euro still got those two stocks looking pretty good if you are Team Red right now, Dara.
Downer. Oh, they're gonna be able to find the struggle. The neutral is able to come out as well. The D-Light into the cell. Keith is off stage. Looking for the D-Sig, but that was such an optimal punish, wasn't it?
Yes, it was, and very nicely done as both of them completely healthy on their last stocks and one game away from going up to have a shot at Phronix and tax evasion.
We need to see that replay on the double Wushang stock off the top. That's what we need to see. Please and thank you, because that was crazy. Off the top. Oh, poor Vortex. My heart goes out to Vortex on that last stock.
This is continuing to just go further and further and further in the favor of Red Team. Blue Team kept it pretty close in game number 1. Red Team was able to come back and take it back. That was pretty much all Red Team in that game number 2. So Keith and a Vortex definitely going to have to figure something out here as we see an Amethyst.
Yeah, so this is interesting. They're doing the same thing again, which is when they are down one game away from being knocked down to elimination and being knocked out from the tournament. We're seeing Keith and Vortex switch to the Zol and Bryn. We'll see how it works out for them this time around. Last time, it wasn't too successful. It was very aggressive. They were able to get a lot of KOs off, but there's a couple of SDs that were unfortunate. So we'll see if it works out better for them this time.
All right. Well, it is a do or don't situation for Vortex and Keith that they have found themselves on a tournament game and getting caught in the middle of this red team combo.
Oh, the down is still not enough.
Almost an early stock though. Sire's heading over, looking for another one. There's so much pressure from red team.
Beautiful.
Oh my goodness, Dara. Blue team is in big trouble.
Even though Elio was like, hey, you know what, I got my own teammate, so confident that the D-Light say was not going to be able to KO, still felt confident to continue their own combo. And so red team just taking another huge lead. This is looking like it's going to be a 3-0.
Yes, unfortunately for blue team, it is looking that way, but we haven't seen a very weird things happen in Brawlhalla. Stock coming off, keeping things kind of even here. Euro getting sent down the bottom. Sire coming in unarmed, immediately getting some damage in. See, the way he stays over on the right side, not pressing the weapon to make sure to see if he needs to help his teammate get back up on stage, it didn't work out, but you can definitely see the mental awareness of making sure he's taking care of his team.
Oh my gosh, whipping a sidelight like that, that's going to be a big punish. Good punish from Vortex though, coming back down with a downer. Able to get a D-Light. Vortex popping off here for a moment. Okay, but at the same time, you got to pay attention to Keith. Really good Sido coming back onto the stage here. Just fishing, waiting. Sido ended up whipping on the landing.
He missed it and tried to charge it just in case. Maybe he'll fall into it. It might happen. Oh.
I didn't want to go with the follow-up that time around.
Did you see the follow-up on that? That was so quick. If you blinked, you would have missed it. That was crazy timing.
Oh, missing the recovery, but such a good punish from Keith. Able to find the neutral, able to take the stock off the top, and now all of a sudden it is blue team that has the lead. Sayu just opting to focus on Keith instead of going off stage. Elo with the friendly fire, not enough to take the stock. The downer is going to be able to do it. The weapon toss is going to be able to hopefully set up into a KO, but oh no. Elo dropped that. That was supposed to be the ledge guard.
He's so good at picking up those dares, coming back up on stage, on the edge of the stage. So good at just floating in there and catching us. Oh, what a catch from Vortex. Wow, and just like that, Sire all alone, 3 stocks to 1. We're gonna get a little extension to this set, it looks like. See, anything can happen in Brawlhalla, Dara. Just like that, it looks like we are going to extend the set. Although, Sire fighting with everything he has. Maybe don't count him out yet. Wait a second.
Not yet, especially if they're gonna friendly fire like that. That D-Light, unfortunate. Oh my gosh, side light, both of them stacked off stage.
Ayo? Okay, that's it.
Oh, that's gonna do it.
Is gonna go ahead and bless us with a game number 4 as Sire and Eero let it get away from him there. And in game number 3, it was all but 1, but blue team, great job. Just some good interactions, getting in there. And surprising us all, if I'm gonna say so, and extending us to a game number 4.
Yeah, they looked amazing. So it seems like the switch was paying off for them quite well. I really like seeing Vortex on the Bryn here. I really like seeing Keith on the Amethyst on the Zol. We were seeing a couple of more consistent KOs than we did last time around with the Zol, right? Finally finding a couple of neutral and a whole lot of survivability, actually. They got really, really aggressive. So we're going into the next game. Sire and Elo, they lost a little bit of momentum, especially with the way that game 3 started. It seemed like that was going to be the game in the set.
Yeah.
I think Keith and Vortex have a really good shot to take it all here.
Absolutely, but I'm really interested to see if they're able to convert some of that momentum. That's got to be a good feeling. You were kind of getting beat up a little bit, having a hard time, and being able to finally get that momentum and get a dub underneath your belt. Just being able to continue that in game number 4. See if they're going to be able to do it. So far, we're seeing a lot of very careful neutral gameplay from both these teams. We're not seeing the aggression we've seen so far, as both these teams being very cautious about taking any damage.
Okay, Elo looking for the neutral, not able to find it quite yet. Keith holding onto the stage, controlling the ground here, sliding off, not letting Siley land particularly aggressively. Amazing interruption, but the neutral actually ended up connecting onto Vortex, his own teammate, which was a little bit unfortunate. Vortex landing back down. Blue team has quite the stage advantage here, but not able to catch Siley getting back on. It seems like everybody is stepping on each other's toes here.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, the whole tempo's changed, though. I mean, we've had just this onslaughting pace so far, and just everything's kind of slowed down a little bit. Everybody's trying to refigure out their positioning. Vortex, what a dodge! He got whoa. Euro got knocked out. Vortex got knocked out. Keith, the only one on his first stock. I was gonna say take that back, but no, he still has a little bit to be able to get back. Okay, that is an axe back in Keith's hand. Weapon throw going up to the top. That is gonna go ahead and confirm his stock, though.
Yeah, nicely done though. Good team keeping themselves afloat, and now Vortex is off stage in a nasty position. Elo not able to find a neutral follow-up, but had the right idea. Just ended up pressing neutral a little bit too late. Okay, Keith, dash jumping around. Siley, good catch with the D-Light. Vortex finding an end light. The whiff punish comes out, but the D-Light side light not actually able to connect. Vortex taking a little bit too much knockback.
Keith is showing good control there, not just diving off the side of the stage to follow up and coming back and opponent swapping. We see him fishing out this what? Game 5, Dara? I'm feeling like it's game 5.
Well, it's Brawlhalla, anything can happen, but Elo off stage gets the dodge right back in time, makes it back on. Okay, picking up the gauntlets here. Oh, going off the stage with the side. Is the end light enough to be able to do it? And the answer was no.
What a wonky interaction. It got the stock. It took all of his...
Oh, ew. What was that down air? There's a stage spike with the down air. Excuse me?
Off that 45-degree corner, off the map. Oh, did you see him charge that down sig? Oh my goodness. What is happening right now?
Okay, well... You know what's happening? It's a 2v1. Elo's so deep into the red. This looks like it's going to be another game for the blue team, despite that crazy stock from Sire. The end light comes out, so deep off stage. I don't think Wuxia can make it back on here.
Maybe.
I guess you can.
Second.
Okay.
We have more damage output. That Sarah is going to make it very difficult to get back from, though. And somehow...
Are they going to go for the edge guard? No, they're just going to play it safe.
Wait. Okay, surely, there it is. And just like that, Dara, we have somehow found our way in game number 5.
So, you know, the coolest stock of the set so far was that down air stage spike, because I feel like that's not an interaction that I get to see particularly often. Going for the pivot down air like that, and getting a stage spike. That was so sick.
Here.
Please.
No.
Not this one? Which one is it?
Is it right here? It's right here. Oh. The reaction. Ew.
Yeah, usually, you know, you're just expecting. You don't really expect Downer to set at that angle. You just expect Downer to pop somebody up, right? And try to get a KO off the top. But we'll be going into game 5. We're seeing the switch to the Surrol and to the King Knight here.
I like
so
it.
that's going to be interesting.
I like it. 2, 1, brawl.
I'm a big fan of the Sir Roland pick and twos. He does not get played enough. And it worked out really well for him in semifinals. So, see if we'll be able to convert that again. And so far, red team's looking really clean coming out the gate.
Already, Vortex going to be off stage here. Everybody was off stage for just a moment in time. Okay. Vortex holding on to the ground pound for just a second, playing back a little bit, but Sire taking advantage of the stage, dashing up, finding the D-Light to close out that stock. Keith finding a huge end light, but it is land, so you have quite a bit of recovery.
I can't believe he survived through that. I really didn't think he was going to make it back to stage. Keith giving it all and just going off the side of the stage. Big, huge save from Vortex. Looking for another one. Can he find it? No. Sire did not jump that time, staying underneath it.
Looking through the jump call out, Keith with the optimal punish. You have to keep in mind how much landing lag, how much end lag Lance Sire has. That is the classic punish. Axe is so good at doing that. So once again, it is Keith who is holding on. Okay, it is Keith who was holding on to the stock lead.
The team combo is looking very spicy from red team right now. Taking really good stage control as Sire still on that first stock, Dara. Looking fantastic as Vortex is almost on his last.
Him slowing down for a second. Keith trying to get in between red team though, trying to get something set up. being so aggressive. Keith has been so aggressive this game.
He's got to do something. They are just at the cusp of getting a reverse 3 in the set. Ooh, Keith, nice follow-up with the recovery. Couldn't find anything after it. Sarah coming back down the stage from Euro.
We're trying to find any way to catch this landing, but the back hit of the recovery comes out, and that is enough to take Vortex down to his last stock. Keith fighting this 2v1 for the moment, just slowing it down, waiting for his teammate to get back on here. No dodge. Is that going to be the stock? Not quite, because it is Teros, and he has all the defense that he could possibly ask for. Oh, that could have been so big for the blue team.
Oh, and they're going to finish. Try and capitalize here. Euro getting taken out. Sire becoming the wild card here. Oh no, we are pretty much all tied up.
Run away.
This is
Run.
game
Get out. Get out of there.
Chat.
Oh, Elo was so smart. Held onto the dodge, making sure that there was no like reversal with like the GC side light back towards the stage.
Okay. Throwing the nairs. Nice Sire from Sire.
Yeah, love that extension.
So
Sire didn't immediately rush to the landing, just waited out the dodges from Keith, waited out the options.
Same. Oh my goodness, what a catch. Euro is definitely playing like he wants to win this game.
Yes.
Oh, nice
End light coming out. The signatures are flying. The end light comes out as well. Vortex is so deep off stage again. Elo is going out there, but it does not matter. Red team able to clutch it out in this game 5. That is such a heartbreaker for the blue team. They weren't able to make the comeback. They won the last 2 games in a row, but then they weren't able to hold it down in this game 5.
Yeah, I know, it's absolutely heartbreaking. You know, you're down 2-0, you bring it back, you tie it up, go into game 5. Not only make it to game 5, but go down to the absolute wire at the very end of the game just to not quite get it. Very unfortunate for them, but that means that Phronix and Tax Evasion are going to have a different challenger because, of course, Vortex and Keith were in winners finals, winner's side, and sitting down to elimination. So now we're going to be able to see a new matchup here with Sire and Eero making their way up.
But the thing that I would really like everybody to look at from especially the last game, I really like the way that Red Team approached both of their respective advantage states. Specifically, there was like that moment where Sire had like Keith in disadvantage, was like juggling him for like quite some time. And Sire didn't immediately rush to the landing. Sire knew that Keith was all out of options, had no jumps, didn't have a dodge, and just kept himself at the distance where he could still threaten with hammer Cider, hammer neutral, and just keeping up his pressure. So the thing I would really look at from that last game is how Red Team kept up their advantage, how they stayed close. And what I really, really liked as well, there was like that one GC D-Light recovery that Elo did as well. That was so good. So I would look at the way they held their advantage state. That was so nice. And now that means that they will be moving on to grand finals, where their opponent is going to be Tax Evasion and Phronix.
This should be a really good set. Well, I'm hoping so, because I'm kind of looking back at not so much their set history, but this tournament history. In Sire and Eero were sent down to elimination side 3-0 by Phronix and Tax Evasion. So they did not have a very good time facing them in winner semis. So maybe after that last win, a little momentum, a little force, maybe be able to force their way through here. But like we pointed on earlier, Dara, this is a double elimination tournament. So Sire and Eero will have to win 2 best-of-5 sets to be able to be crowned winner champions.
Yeah, and we'll just have to see how doable that is, because from what we saw in winner's side, Tax Evasion and Phronix, they looked like they were playing on a different level. Their team combos were so clean, and the mark of a really, really good doubles team is not in the extended 2v1 combos. It's not in the 0 to KOs. It is in the ability just to turn every single hit into a second hit. It's to turn everything into a 2-piece, because they get to go ahead and double their damage output that way and just make stocks evaporate that much quicker. So we'll see if the same thing is going to happen as we did see in winners finals. But Elo and Sire, they clawed their way through elimination side. They've been playing really, really well. I love how aggressive they've been. We'll be seeing the Ulgrim Telos composition going up against the Ulgrim and the Chun-Li. So that means what? That means that Red Team is going to be around on the stage for quite a long time. It means that they have a lot of force. They'll be taking out some of these stocks quite early.
And we're actually going to start out at Miami Dome. This has pretty much been the map that has been struck out first every single game, and we're gonna finally make our way over there. No, this hopefully is a good set here. I don't want to see any 3-0s here. But we're gonna settle into Miami Dome and see what happens as Phronix and Tax Evasion both have weapons in hand and going straight to work.
And right now, it is just pure chaos. Tax Evasion with the GC and light, but it does not matter because it gets interrupted. Okay, Phronix looking for a way to be able to land back down here, looking for the side sig, not able to find it. Phronix's D-sig does come out though, and now Sire is looking to land. Blue team is looking to take advantage of the opportunity of having red team split up and get a whole lot of damage on them. Sire's first stock is gone. Elo able to find a Cider, still not enough to take out Tax Evasion's first.
No, but there it is. That is gonna drop. Phronix now trying to hold on to his, tank out for his teammate a little bit, as red team does have a very, very slight advantage here in the opening of this game. But nice setup. There you go. Talking about those setups, Dara. Being able to extend that damage per engagement is going to be a big number for blue team here. Ooh! Straight took it off the side. Oh no!
So Tax Evasion's on his last stock. Okay, Silu's on their last stock as well. It's game one. I guess we just kind of take those at the moment. This is a very, very bizarre stock spread at the moment. Phronix finally knocked down to their second. Tax Evasion looking for the recovery. Able to find it onto Elo is... Oh my gosh, they're able to make it back.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see a nice long 1v1 portion of the game number one here. I do think Tax Evasion got on him with the gravity cancel neutral light, but did finish off with a Sayer. Very nice. That's gonna take Euro onto his second stock finally.
Yep.
But Phronix is looking pretty good, even though Tax Evasion is down there very low. Sire is one swift breeze away from being taken out of this game anyway. So blue team's actually in a pretty good position.
So off stage, just able to dodge the downer, finding a ground pound. Is that going to be Phronix's stock gone? Yes, it will be. The downer closing it out. Phronix now going to be sitting on his last. Let's see if they can get that 2v1 on Tax Evasion. Running away, running off stage, looking for the reversal, looking for the ground pound, and not able to find either of those options. But luckily, Tax Evasion still alive, still hanging on to the stock. Blue team slowing it down for just a second.
What a weird game. This has been so
What's wrong
interesting.
with all good players?
A lot, Dara, a lot. But, you know, everybody, that's just how it is, and we must accept it.
Look, this is still doable for red team. Tax Evasion and Phronix are super, super deep into the red here. But again, if I know anything for this team composition, if I know anything for Tax Evasion and Phronix, it is the ability to be consistent. It is the ability to be consistent in these 2v1 combos. And as soon as they get it going, I can see a stock just evacuating. And light, D-sig, side light. Yeah, no downer, no neutral, neither of them connected. Try again. That's it.
Second try was the charm, and that is going to put them up 1-0, 2 games away from being winter champions.
Yeah, against anybody else, I would have had a little bit more confidence in red team to like sort of fight back against that 1v2, but as we've seen from before, as we've seen in winners finals, blue team has established themselves as, hey, we know how to do this. We know how to close out a 2v1, and we know how to be consistent. So they did the classic. Ogre Wushang follow-up there. Really, really nicely played. They'll be moving on into the next game. But that was, as far as game ones go, quite chaotic.
Chaotic is a very good word for it, actually. A lot happened. No, just I can't think of when I've seen both teams at the same time, one player be on 3 stocks and one player be on 1, and then it still ended up coming down and being pretty even towards the end of the game. That was a lot of fun to watch. As we settle into Demon Island here, as blue team is going to try and extend their lead, red team obviously going to try and shut it down and tie things up going into game number 3. But we're seeing a blue team take pretty good stage control here.
Phronix picking up the lance, Tax Evasion off stage, using the weapon toss, but actually ends up hitting his own teammate. Not exactly sure that that's what he had intended. The Sailor comes out, still not enough to be able to KO, but Sire finally able to take out Tax Evasion's first stock. Phronix delaying his landing as much as possible, coming in with a Cider, and able to take out Elios's first as well. Doing a really, really good job just keeping up the stock count for that team.
It's another game where Tax Evasion falling off a little early. And the friendly fire. It has been bad so far this set from blue team. That's the second or third, like, serious interaction I've seen. Tax evasion going way low, staying underneath the gravity cancel D-light.
Playing back for a second, slowing down the game here. What's it gonna be? Oh, you catch them both stacked. That was crazy. The Sir comes out. Sire is off stage. Phronix just comes back onto Elo here. Again, they're just taking advantage of whenever the red team is split up. They have such good awareness.
More friendly fire, but I guess that one was just kind of worth. Tax evasion, that dare is going to go ahead and confirm. Euro is on his final stock. That is huge for blue team.
The Sir comes out.
Phronix.
So is Phronix, that's right. But right now, blue team looking a little bit less healthy than red team. Although when you get caught stacked like that, that can be a bit of a problem. The downer, the GC sidelight, the sidelight pick up again, and then into the endlight. Blue team popping off for a second. So good.
Oh, back-to-back D6 out the Algrim, still putting out damage. Another D6, hit him again, Phronix.
Blue team's making his comeback.
Shut up, he does. He's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it again. He's just looking for D6. That's all that matters now.
That's all that old groups want. Again and again. Okay. D-Sig comes out once more. Endlight, is that going to be enough on tax evasion? The answer is it is not. Okay.
Tax evasion, great job this game. He fell very early, and he ends up being the healthiest on the board towards the end here. Great job taking out his last two stocks. And
is it going to be another one?
Lights out for Sire.
Wow.
Yes. Man.
Blue team wins.
So, again, it's the thing that I talked about before. The mark of a good doubles team is not in the extending crazy 2v1 combos. It is in the ability, in the heat of battle, to be able to convert any hit from your teammate into another one. To just be able to get that 2-piece, just to be able to get that 3-piece, you're able to double and then triple your damage output. It is so good. It is so good that blue team, that both tax evasion and Phronix, they followed up off of each other so well. And that is one thing that I feel like they did really well that game. Another thing that they're doing, again, is they know how to target switch. Because in twos, it's not about getting a hit on somebody and then chasing them all the way off stage. It is about hitting somebody and then checking on your teammate and seeing, hey, do they need help? Can I help them start a 2v1 combo? Do they need to get out of trouble? And I feel like blue team have been playing off of each other a little bit more than red team has. So now they're up 2-0. Tax evasion and Phronix are sitting in winner's side, meaning they only need one more game to take the set and to win the whole tournament. Slow-mo, the question is, does red team have a little bit of fight left in them?
I certainly hope they at least are able to get a game. And I say that just because, you know, they went down 3-0 in winners finals against this team. They are now in grand finals. They fought their way back up, and now to be down 2 games again, I would really like to be able to see them get one on the scoreboard, Dart.
We'll have to find out. Phronix just dash jumping around looking for the side tax evasion and sigging, I believe, his own teammate there. Oh no.
Oh no, it looked like they had a really good opportunity there, but now Euro, oh no, the stock is gone, and here we go. It is continuing to tighten around red team.
No, that's not who you wanted as side sig. Oh no. Going through the weapon toss, can they get the set going on tax evasion? They can get the double KO, in fact. Okay.
Red team has a lead, Dara. Red team has a lead. Now it's just a matter of extending it and keeping it and not let tax evasion and Phronix do what they've been doing. Those team combos, the synergy, the racking up the damage per
Look at the control. Look at the control from Sire. Holding onto the ground, catching all landings with sidelight and endlight. But tax evasion going out there, knowing that that was going to be his stock. That Elo was in no position because Elo was deep off stage, could not save their own teammate. And now Sire is down to 2 stocks alongside Elo as well. So super even, but the D-Sig is gonna end up giving blue team a lead again.
Yeah, Euro now on tournament stock unless something desperate and a miracle could take place here. It has been nothing but blue team so far in this grand finals, and it's looking like more of the same. Finally, some offensive back from Euro, but tax evasion, dancing up in the air,
that
going
coverage.
after him. Oh,
that
no,
coverage was amazing.
Wait.
Well,
That would have been a huge edge guard if they could have got that stock off of Phronix right there. This is still very doable for red team. I don't want to count them out yet. Especially now Sire. There it is.
Tax evasion? Tax evasion's gone. Tax evasion stock evaporated, unarmed off stage. That was so good. That was so clean. All of a sudden, red team poised to be able to take this game. They put themselves back in it. Sire, you have clutched, but now you have to be able to close. You have to be able to win.
Yeah, Phronix does have some health, but no, here we go. They're wrapping him up. Oh, wait. Oh, he's just trying to go in with that D-Sig again. Gonna catch him on the edge guard now. We're gonna at least get a game 4.
Again?
I'm here for it.
Again?
Down sig.
Again?
Down sig. Hit him again.
3 of them sliding off with that head sig as well. So, well,
All right.
Team wins.
all of that was possible because of Sire. Sire, you have clutched up this game really, really beautifully done. 633 damage. But the MVP moment, the MVP stock was that edge guard against tax evasion. And that, my friends, is the volatility of platform fighters. Because at any point in time, no matter the lead that you have, if you guess wrong off stage, if somebody plays a little bit better than you can always just lose your stock at any point in time. That was such a funny edge guard at the end as well with all the D6. Because it's like, hey, there's nothing that you can do about it, because if you try to hit LO forward, if you try to go above, well, you have to deal with Sire standing right behind them.
3, 2,
So,
1,
we have a game 4 now. We thought that this was going to be a 3-0 with how tax evasion and Phronix were playing. This is a potential set.
It is a potential set. It looked like it was going to be a quick 3 and out, but red team drawing a line in the sand, trying to get things done here. Seeing a lot of whiffing happening in center stage right now. Sire 0-4. There we go. Gonna catch with the recovery. Gonna send tax evasion way up to the top. Phronix getting caught in that weapons drop. Weapon throw. Weapon toss. Oh. Tax evasion. Great job breaking that combo up from Sire.
Yes. Okay, looking for the end sig, not gonna be able to find it. Phronix whiffing that side sig, but tax evasion with these counter hits. So well played, and still making it back on. Phronix covering his own teammate's space, and then the end sig as well. Is that gonna close it? Oh, the ground pound! It hit into the recovery. Sire's stock is alive. What a save! That was an amazing save. That was so clutch.
Out of all that damage he did, how the only person he was able to knock out is his teammate is crazy to me. But oh no, this is, yeah, they didn't like losing that last game too much. It doesn't look like Dara, because it is, oh, well, he caught him really high. That could have been a stock for red team, but couldn't quite get that final follow-up. Sire, though, cooking on the axe. D-Light gonna take him up to the top.
Indeed.
Tax evasion there to clean it up. Yeah, blue team's looking fantastic.
Tax evasion especially just looking so good at the moment. Oh no, that's not how we want this game to be going if you're the red team, but still, guys, once again, anything is possible.
Tax evasion was some more
Phronix just keeping his
fire.
teammates safe.
Pixair. Ooh, Phronix on his final stock.
Hello? Looking for the call out with the side, not able to find it. What an amazing interruption. Tax evasion does not matter. Still able to find a ground pound. It is now officially a 2v1. That's going to be the pickup. And now all of a sudden, this is looking like it is curtains for the red team.
Yeah,
This is all blue team.
Tax evasion,
That hit?
just bouncing up and down in his chair, being all excited, getting it done. Oh wait, he got sent out. Not gonna
Okay.
be enough though. The dance, what a dance in center stage. What is happening?
Okay. That's
What is
the
happening?
big troll. They're trolling. They're mildly throwing products, popping out another emote. They know that they've won. And that's it. They're gonna go ahead and close it out. They're gonna take the set, and they are your champions. They're your doubles winter champions for SEA, tax evasion, and Phronix, taking it out with confidence, with style at the end there. Yeah, that's how this region goes. Somebody said only an SEA. Yeah, only an SEA.
That's facts. It's facts. It was a fun top 5 rather, but a fun top 4. That was a really good time. Tax evasion and Phronix getting it done in pretty dominating fashion. If you take a look at this bracket, they were cooking all day long. And a well-deserved win for them, as they are your winter's champions. Very first twos tournament of the year, and put them on top.
That's right. And so, guys, before we do close out for today, I just wanted to talk about that set one more time, and just about like some general doubles fundamentals, which is sometimes the best thing that you can do, especially if you have a teammate in front of you, is to do nothing. Because a really core tenet of twos is to be able to cover each other's space, and if your teammate is getting hit, you want to be able to go in there and interrupt them, or alternatively, you want to hit the opponent that is stuck in all of their end lag or stuck in all of their hit lag. And I feel like tax evasion, Phronix, they did that really well. Oftentimes, when it was one of them getting hit, the other teammate was always always behind them, always ready to punish the enemy for doing so. And as a result, they made sure that red team was not able to get a lot of combos started, they weren't able to get a lot of damage started, and that nothing was basically unanswered. So they did a really good job of covering each other's space. They're looking like just about the best team in this region at the moment. They looked pretty indomitable, I have to say.
Yeah, that was an absolute dominating performance from them today. And that, like I said, that is going to close us out for Southeast Asia. But Dara, we're not done. This is Brawlhalla. We got more. Of course there's more. We are wrapping up Southeast Asia, but Middle East is going to be coming up for you guys. I believe we have Polymonto and Turn Down for Walt going to be coming up on the mic for you guys. So that's going to be a lot of fun. I had a blast, Dara. It is always a pleasure to get on the mic with you. Southeast Asia, great tournament, a lot of fun. Anything to close us out here with, Dara Imgar?
Yeah, not too much, guys. Thank you so much for listening to us talk about video games. Once again, congratulations to Taxavision and Phronix for being able to take it all. If you would like, you can go ahead and follow us on Twitter. You can type in !casters in the Twitch chat, and that means that Turn Down for Walt and Polymonto will be doing the Middle East region for you all. Everybody, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for tuning in. Don't go anywhere quite yet, because you have some more exciting Brawlhalla action coming your way, and we will see you all another time. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Daylight slipping away, yeah. Feel ready to release that sound. Embrace this beautiful day. And I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive. So I smile easily. So I smile easily. So I smile, smile, and I never knew I could feel like this, and I never knew I could feel like this, and I never knew I could feel like this. I'm alive with vibes so positive, and I never knew I could feel like this, and I never.
What is up with it, everybody? This is Walt and Polymonto here, bringing you the end of the Middle East bracket for Winter Doubles Championship in Brawlhalla. Polly, it has been so long, my friend. I just need to know how you're doing. I miss you, man.
It's been a very long time, of course. The off season is harsh on us all, but I've been doing great, and I am doing great. Of course, with this being our first event of year 10 here of esports, I'm super excited. I was talking to you a little bit right before we went live. I'm really excited about Middle East, which is starting to become one of my favorite regions. I'm doing really good. How are you, Walt?
I'm good. We had winter singles last week, which was awesome. So I'm really excited to be continuing the action week after week with the Brawlhalla squad. Yeah, I'm going to need a little bit of help here, Polly. We talked about this right before we went live here. We're going to take a look at our bracket right now. But I have not casted Middle East bracket ever. So this is my first time learning about this region. It's very interesting to me, but give me a little bit of background on what we got going on for this bracket.
Yeah, so a lot of these names actually are going to be recognizable for people that saw the tournaments of last year. Of course, we had a 1v1 section for the Middle East in the Trial of Ymir, and then there was also the Summer Doubles Championship. So we have had both 1v1 and 2v2 action from the Middle East coming from 2024. And I mean, to summarize this region for you and for anyone in chat that might not be too familiar with any one of the names, these are a lot of players that have had their practice mainly on the European servers, which now don't have a ping disadvantage of like 170.
Okay.
So it usually leads to the play styles and the pacing of the game to be really entertaining, in my opinion, and I'm excited to I'm excited to check it out. But looking very quickly at the top of our bracket, I want to go on ahead and mention that Hebi is a rename. Hebi was previously known as Brawlhalla, which makes this actually a rematch from the Summer Double Championship of last year, where we had Brawlhalla, now known as Hebi, playing with Vader, going up against Fixel and Poe in both the winners and I think the grand final. So these guys, I mean, there's basically no, past tournament history in the Middle East, but these two teams basically have the most history that you can.
Okay, I was going to say, because I did look it up, but if you're saying it's a potential tag swap here, they do have one match on record from Summer Doubles last year. That one went over to Hebi and Voter 2-1, or I guess no, they have two sets over Poe and Fixel, so should be interesting for sure. And I'm glad you pointed out, perhaps like some of the players that we'll be seeing here maybe came from different servers or something along those lines, because there were names in that bracket that we had just looked at that were familiar. I saw Comer, I saw Sky, a couple other folks in there as well. So I think we're in for a fun time regardless, and it looks like we're already striking stages right now, so we should be getting into our action in just a moment.
Right, so in the Summer Double Championship, Fixel and Poe, if you look at the winners and the grand finals, they took it over Brawlhalla and Vader 6-1 in total, so very strong performance from them. Of course, there's almost been a full year since then, and a lot has changed. Of course, last year in the Trial of Ymir, Fixel had an amazing performance in the 1v1 section, and I mean, Poe and Comer both had insane performances, so of course, you can tell that they have stepped up their game, for example. But that's enough of us yapping. We're gonna get some actual gameplay up in here.
Let's get underway, and this is already the double up
okay.
two is insane to get started, dude. Oh my gosh, you couldn't ask for better action.
Both down into orange and make that red here in the first 10 seconds of the game. That's Fixel almost getting the first knockout.
Okay, I like that from Fixel as well. Like, just to make sure to cover the stage. I didn't think Hebi had resources to get back, and that ended up being the case. We didn't see Vader go out quite yet, but that Sarah's going to push off the right side to make Hebi the target. And there goes the stock.
Finds the side signature on the way back, but Hebi able to get that slide off neutral signature to throw Fixel off. Look at Fixel's HP, by the way.
Oh yeah, so healthy, dude. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, this is the moment where you try to get Fixel off the screen, right? Especially when the respawn is coming through, but just so slippery, able to get out pretty much unscathed still on this first stock.
Okay, but Heavy and Vader, they have some team combos of their own. They're getting some of those quick conversions to get some extra damage onto them. Fexel, what a beautiful GC neutral signature. Not enough to get the knockout, but a very well patient dare. Heavy got the touch though, not enough to get back.
Yeah, and the GC didn't connect towards the wall or towards Fixel. I mean, the way that Fixel has been maneuvering around both blue team members has been amazing, but Poe played defense there excellently, right? Allowed Fixel to almost tunnel vision onto that edge guard, and it worked out great.
Yeah, the team dynamic between Fixel and Poe is really interesting right now, because if you look to 1v1 side of things, I mean Poe is much more known for being aggressive in the bracket gameplay than Fixel is, but in 2v2 it just seems that, you know, if you reverse those roles, these guys are at the top of their game.
Okay, we do have the 2v1 here for our first game. Fixel still has not lost first stock, which is crazy. So, I mean, you can let Poe play forward if you want, but Poe is on last stock as well. If Vader happens to squeak one out against Poe, you do get the 1v1 force, but this is already such a tough position. Yeah, just airs one out with the ground pound. Doesn't even care if you lose that stock. Poe, no real punish to be had, but the 2v1's still online.
Finds the dare, gonna get that nair for the follow-up too.
Oh wait,
Poe going for a big commitment there. You gotta be careful, you're last stock. He gets
I was
it
about
back,
to say, is
and
he the
Fixel
goat?
gets the finish.
That's crazy. Okay,
Going for
I mean,
just massive
Fixel,
commitments.
The name of that first game, Polly, was absolutely, I mean, all Fixel all the time. 6 KOs, 1 lost stock, and that was off of a comical ground pound attempt. That was just like, if I get it, I get it. I'll take the clip. If I don't, it doesn't matter. I have so many stocks left.
Yeah, for sure. We definitely, I mean, we have some shock factor here in the first game, right? And there's definitely some, I'd like to say, some mental games at play at this point. I mean, Fixel and Poe, they have the overall, match history in their favor. You start off first game like this. I mean, Brawlhalla and Vader and Heavy. I'd be scratching my head right now, getting a little bit nervous.
Absolutely, absolutely, yeah. And I mean, that's the big question, right? Of like, how do you take out someone by which you only took 1 stock that was basically a charity? You know, like, it's such a tough thing where you're like, I have no data for this player. And I think the big question was, we can't really find moments to get in on Fixel. And it's partially because Fixel has been so good at playing evasively, but it's also because Poe has been playing perimeter really well as well. I mean, you pointed it out in that first game, Polly. They're kind of like unorthodox in terms of splitting into 1v1s as opposed to getting a lot of the 2v1 team combos that we come to know and love for this format. We saw it at the very beginning of game number 1 for sure, but not really again after that. Yeah, and
again, what I have experienced and I have seen in 1v1 gameplay, Poe seems to be the more aggressive one in this team composition, and it's just really interesting how whenever now that they're playing 2v2, they're kind of reversing those roles. And it also makes me think, okay, so they have that opportunity where Fixel is just like, okay, I'm gonna slow the game down, and Poe can start popping off instead. And I mean, it's gonna be a completely different situation for Vader and Heavy to try and tackle. So these guys, they have a lot of spare room in the tank to adapt. Heavy and Vader, let's see how well they were able to adapt from that last game. We saw, what I really liked from them was we saw Heavy take a moment before selecting that legend. We didn't see like BRB in chat. No, they were actually just like trying to think through and try to figure out
for sure
what they can adapt.
Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, let's get underway here. It is looking a little bit closer in terms of blue team didn't immediately get doubled up in terms of the team combo, but Heavy will be the first one to fall right here, especially with the follow-up there at the double KO. All that being said, Fixel's in red this time. You know, that is very different from how game 1 went. So recovery off the top's not going to be enough to do it from Heavy. Looks for the signature, doesn't get it off the right side. But look at Poe. I mean, just going all the way off stage, doesn't even care.
Oh, beautiful end line by Fixel. They're allowing Poe to get back onto the stage. That's a strong support play right there, making sure Poe keeps that stock. Fixel is gonna respawn only to get hit, stuck in a massive team combo down into orange here. And with that, Vader and Heavy have basically evened this out. But Poe is a menace on this cannon right now. He's causing them a lot of problems.
I was losing my mind while you were saying, okay, weapon throw off stage is a GCD light, but Vodder gets around it. That's going to be the stock off of Poe. All that being said, Poe was in like red approaching dark red and was just running headstrong into 2 blue team members. That's just crazy. Going to get picked up in the 2v1 right here. Anything else, recovery off the side light from Fixel isn't enough to do it. But yeah, they've split up both sides now. They can just swap dance partners for the edge guard. Poe should be able to pick this one up pretty easily, but Vodder taking it slow.
Oh, Vodder.
Oh, wait, what?
Just as you
After
say
all of that work?
The weapon throw, the triple exclamation mark, and that was enough for Vodder to go down. Vodder and Heavy now playing from a back ever so slightly.
I can't believe Vodder played that that ledge position so well and then just got dinked with the weapon toss to lose the stock. That's so unfortunate. Now blue team playing almost 2 full stocks behind. Of course, anything can happen in doubles. But, I mean, with Poe and Fixel just slowly chipping away at more and more damage, this is becoming harder and harder to do. The double right there makes this a possibility, though.
Great play by Heavy, sticking to this cannon now. Cannon and axe seems to be their most tried and true weapon combination going up against Poe and Fixel. Heavy gets stuck into that combo by Poe though, and as they split up into 2 separate 1v1s, Heavy is going to win one against Poe, and Vodder seems to be struggling as well.
Wow, great little 2-piece right there to get game number 2. All that being said, Vodder and Heavy got that much, much closer than game number 1, right? First and foremost, Fixel lost more than 1 stock, which is huge, you know? We were able to get some of the separation between red team members that they seemed really comfortable with in terms of splitting 1v1s, tunnel visioning towards edge guards, and actually converting on those stocks as well. But the important thing here is that Vodder and Heavy kept pace.
For sure. We are not going to have any legend swaps, it seems, at this point throughout the entire set, if it keeps going like this. Vodder and Heavy, as you mentioned, they did a good job at adapting. It was a massive difference compared to last game, and I think what it really comes down to, I mean, the biggest factor, limiting Fixel and making sure not to get team combo.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see if it comes to play here. I mean, reverse 3-0, pretty tough one, but okay. Oh, Heavy chase dodged up and then sweat beated. That was so scary, but still lands back on stage. Let's see if they can make something happen here.
All right. Okay, that's Poe going down to the left side. Vodder with the
Amazing
double
start.
knockout. That's Vodder and Heavy now in. Could that be the first lead that they had?
Yeah, it is. It is. This is already a really, really good start. Let's see what Poe does with the aggression. Oh, wow. What edge guard. Okay, just goes for all of it. Tries to flip that one around. Heavy touches the wall, so resets the resources, but now Poe back on the axe.
Finds that light off the right side. The ground pound. What a nice commitment from Heavy. It's not going to connect though. Fixel sets up the edge guard, and that's going to be their stock on. Still, I like the idea, but Fixel was 1 step ahead of the plan there. Heavy got to make sure not to get stuck in a team combo now. If they can sustain this lead, I mean, this is looking to be by far their best game yet.
Yeah, but Heavy was disarmed right there on the pickup versus Fixel, so it was only an unarmed second hit off of Vodder's first pass over. Let's see. Splitting up into 1v1s. I mean, again, red team really isn't providing a lot of opportunities for Heavy or Vodder to kind of target swap over to the other member because they're quick to go towards stack positions. Poe catches the first one, doesn't get too much more after that.
Oh, nice option by Poe, catching that GCD like ground pound on stage as Heavy had no options. It's not going to lead to a knockout, but the Sayer later on will, as Vodder now is left to fend for himself. Going to get hit by that recovery, and that's now Poe and Fixel taking this lead away from Heavy and Vodder.
Yeah, I mean, and that's just such the potency of a 9-4 soul, right? Like, you can see that Poe was able to get, like, what was it, 1 Sayer on the axe, and it just took the stock, or 1 cannon swing, and you get all the way there. Poe still hanging on to this stock, approaching deep red. Yeah, that's an easy pickup for Heavy to stay in this game, and you got to get 1, right? Like, otherwise you're falling to the elimination bracket.
Finds that dare. Oh, I saw Fixel try and go for that, try and go for a quick 2v1 there, but Vodder able to get in just in time. The side signature comes out. That's Poe down.
Hang on, Heavy?
By now. Heavy? Okay, he gets the stock. That's a 2v1 now.
This is so doable. I mean, look, either member of blue is totally fine for Poe. The big question is, when do you get a weapon now? You have to fight this unarmed, and it's just not even going to give the opportunity in the first place. Heavy and Vodder get on the board with 1.
They are still in the set. Heavy with that amazing cannon play off the right side. I hope we get to see that on the replay. That really saved the game there towards the end.
Yeah, that and this is the reason I love cannon as a weapon into so much, right? You are just one good dodge read away from taking a stock that was pretty low. So just keep on cannoning, my friends. That's all you gotta do.
I love that you specifically mentioned it's a dodge read. We have all been there. Dude, I dodged once and my stock is gone. But I mean, that's the magic. That's the magic of cannon. And that's something that makes it really, really enjoyable in 2v2.
Yep, you can never lose as a cannon player. You can only quit. That's the thing. Just so keep on reading dodges. Keep on waiting for the dodges. But yeah, man, I mean, Vader and Heavy, they took the lead early, right? Which was really good, but they lost it, like you had pointed out in that previous game. And I think, honestly, it did come down to that singular stock to be able to get back into it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, just finding that read, because other than that, they were so incredibly close. But yet again, I mean, if you look at those first 3 games, all right, first game, Vader and Heavy, I mean, they didn't get destroyed, but they had a hard time, let's say.
Yeah.
In the game thereafter, they had it was looking slightly better, but they were still looking kind of rough. In the third game, however, I mean, that was even from start to finish. That was really, really even. It could have been anyone's game, and I mean, two dots make a line. Reading the graph right now, it looks like Heavy and Vader, they're doing better for every single game. But it looks like Fixel might have adapted. What is happening?
Vader was fighting for his life the entire time. You were talking about that last game. Finally loses the stock. I mean, Heavy went out there twice to try to go for the save, but it still wasn't enough. Poe and Fixel want to end this right now.
These guys are a caster's worst nightmare. You try and gap, and they instantly start providing with insane gameplay.
Yeah, we're writing the script, but they're ripping the pages out. Let's see, Heavy on the cannon. Nothing really there, and again, they're slowly starting to lose track of this game. Vader and Heavy, both in red. Vader already down a stock though.
Ground pound coming up from Fixel, gets the ground pound. Yeah,
and look at the macro positioning right there, Polly. You saw that Poe was playing perfect perimeter. Another ground pound from Fixel means that this is already a 2-stock lead for red. But Poe just plays perfectly on the outside. There was no opportunity for the blue team teammate to go and play defense during that edge guard.
Yeah. Oh, Poe setting up for a cannon string. Vader gets sent all the way over. Heavy with a very nice sword recovery is able to break them apart there. Neutralize is gonna catch them both. This could be scary. Fixer's gonna be able to get back though, and just like that, how do they neutralize a situation like that? That should be so lost.
Wow. Okay, this is a clinic for game number 4. I mean, we really wanted to set the stage here, and rightfully so. Heavy did put in a really good effort for that cannon stock, but this is impossible. I really don't think he could do this.
Wow. Yeah, okay.
Poe
was getting just a little bit too hungry for that dodge read.
Yeah, I mean, again, really valiant effort here. I just do not think there's enough leeway here. If Heavy somehow manages to clutch out in 3 stocks, starting at orange, now in red, then he's the GOAT. I just don't know what else to say, but...
Yeah, no, that's not happening. You know, Poe even knows it. He's just letting them 1v1 at this point.
Watching. This is crazy.
Yeah, just 1v1. You guys got this.
Wait, okay.
Oh, and Heavy, the disrespect, he goes for it anyway. He broke the code. He broke the code, and he's gonna pay the price. Poe gets the final knockout.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, hey, if it gets you to a game 5, I kind of respect it. I kind of do, but it wasn't enough. Fixel and Poe are going to take this one with a very dominant game number 4. And we're going to take a look at some of the replays right now.
So one thing I noticed about Poe and Fixel that was kind of fascinating. So in 2v2, you will have a lot of these complex situations whenever you're trying to punish the enemy for punishing your teammate, right? We've all seen it. You're all stacked up at the center stage. Your teammate gets hit, and it's like, okay, I can save him by using a sword end light, but if I do that, the enemy is going to punish me. And then it's like, okay, am I winning by going for the punish? I mean, I'm still punishing. If I don't punish, they're going to get stuck in a team combo. And they're just, it can be kind of difficult to make the right call. These guys got into those positions a lot of times, and Poe and Fixel made the right call every single time. I don't know how, but they always kept on coming out on top from those situations, which is an insane skill to have in TV2.
Yeah, it's a really good point to bring up also, right? Like you have to evaluate the risk reward of like, does this punish me? Is it meaningful enough that I should just go for this, or should I just let my teammate kind of eat it for a little while? Because, you know, there is such a carryover between where's the other player on the other team, or so many different factors that you have to account for. Yeah, I'm right there with you. I think Poe and Fixel did a really great job at kind of managing those resources and managing that decision making, and it culminates in them sitting pretty in grand finals now. So.
All right, but with that being said, we are going to wait for the other games in the bracket to cook up. So we are going to be taking a very short break, and we will be right back with you. Don't go anywhere. And what's up, Brawlhalla, and welcome back. You're watching the Winter Championship, and it's my favorite weekend. It's the doubles weekend. We're watching the Middle Eastern region. My name is Paulie, and I'm joined here by Walt. How you doing?
We had an amazing first set, Polly, so I'm doing great. You know, I can't really complain. It is a lovely Friday afternoon for me, evening for you. And let's talk about our next match, because I think you had some excited words for me after we went to the break and found out who was playing.
Yes, I have some. I am indeed very excited. We have, of course, Sky and Comer going up against Kazumi and Marker. Now, there's a lot of things to be said about all of these players. Sky and Comer, they got third in the last Middle Eastern 2v2 tournament, which was in 2024, the Summer Doubles Championship. And Comer also, for anyone that remembers, is your Winter Championship 2025 1v1 champion. So of course he has been at the top of his game, but where my attention really lies is that Kazumi Marker. Now, I am sure that a lot of people have forgotten about Kazumi specifically. Marker, probably a lot of more people recognize. We saw Marker a little bit on the 1v1 side of things last weekend. Kazumi is a player he's a force to be reckoned with. I just want to very quickly pull up a 2v2 result from when Kazumi was playing at DreamHack Valencia, just in case anyone has forgotten. They got 7th, taking down Meg D, Radish, and Java Luna. So, yeah, just like I'm saying, like some of the craziest upsets in history, and I'm pretty sure people just forget about him. I saw right after that tournament, I don't remember who, some EU top player posted like, I'm so happy that NA players have to deal with fighting Kazumi. Kazumi is like infamous in the ranked queue, especially on EU, since again, a lot of these Middle Eastern players practice on the European servers. I'm really excited about this team.
Yeah, I mean, this is already looking, I think it is their highest placement, at least at a Brawlhalla esports year event for the year. Last year, it looks like they got 5th at summer doubles, 9th at winter doubles, 9th at autumn in 2023, and then a 17th as this team. So I'm really excited for it because, I mean, to your point, Marker was a name that I was familiar with. Kazumi was a name I admittedly was not as familiar with. So I want to see what these two do together. But Sky and Comer are a tough one. That's a tough matchup for sure.
For sure. Of course, having very strong placements. Also strong placement on the Southeast Asian servers, which, in case you weren't aware, some of the players coming out from the Middle East opted to play on the Southeast Asian servers before they had a region of their own. So it's really, you know, you got to pick your poison, basically. You get bad ping to EU, bad ping to SEA. Some people had slightly better ping on the SEA servers. But yeah, proving that they can get good placements in multiple regions, which not a lot of people can say either.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to this one. I do see it looks like we have some of the legends locked in. We're waiting on Comer to get into the lobby, but Ulgrim Zol, I mean, pretty par for the course, I would say, for what we're going to get right here. I don't know. I mean, Polly, you have any other history about this team? How long have they been doing it?
Taking a quick look at their previous tournaments, they have been competing since they've been competing together since 2022, late 2022.
I see.
So
okay.
Quite a while. I mean, at this point, pushing like a little over 2 years.
Okay, yeah, that all does sound great. It looks like I don't think they faced off against Sky and Comer at Summer Doubles, which would be the last showing of these specific pairings, right? But Sky and Comer got 3rd. They did podium at this event, and Kazumi and Marker got 5th, like we had talked about before. It's not really an indication of what this matchup is going to be, but it does seem like, on average, with the limited results these two teams have, Sky and Comer on average do a little bit better just in terms of overall placement. We'll see what happens here. Our legends are locked in. The maps are getting struck right now. I don't know, man. I'm excited. Devil Jin on the screen is an interesting one for me as well from Comer.
Yeah, definitely. Comer, not a legend that they whipped out. I'm pretty sure they were on mostly on the Moor decks, and I think Yeah, Mordex and then also Asuri actually in the 1v1 side of things, of course. Both of those legends can be a little rough in 2v2, swapping over to the Devil Jin. A very, very trendy pick right now for 2v2.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Game number 1 underway. Comer already exhausted, finally able to get that first weapon. Picks up Sky though, so has to drop the combo early. Okay, I love that. Actually, yeah, just wrap up your teammate because you know that the punish is going to be less than if you let blue team go to work.
Yeah, that could have been, that was an opportunity for an amazing conversion there for both of them to get stuck in the combo. Weren't able to find it though. Comer able to get back onto the stage, but they're opting to go for a quick 1v1 here against the Marker, which is going to leave their teammate vulnerable to Kazumi's edge guarding. A lot of pressure on Sky after that, so a little rough here on the first stock coming out from Sky and Comer.
Oh, okay, ground pound just barely doesn't connect. Once again, Comer needs to just go for the recovery just to try to save himself. Sky finally side. This is red for both blue team members though. Comer,
Oh, that's dangerous.
Oh no, he's gone. That's the stock. Okay, Sky, great save. But it doesn't matter. Marker.
He's still gone. He's still gone. And Kazumi goes immediately for some of these man's 50-50s. And Marker just picks up the pace right after. These guys are not given any breaks whatsoever on the offstage.
Wow, first game of this match, and it's just oops all edge guards. We're getting everybody off stage. Lance v Lance. Kazumi goes for the target swap. Can't really get anything more. Marker gets the cannon 2-piece. Kazumi off the left side. Nothing really to be had here. Marker so evasive, staying in basically like eggshell color, finally approaching yellow damage. Comer now gets the offstage, doesn't get the ground pound, gets the nair instead. Oh, what a pickup from Marker! That's a reversal! That might just be the stop. Okay, has to recovery to go off stage. Is it ground pound? No, just go back towards stage, let Kazumi pick it up.
Right, just like that, it's a 2v1 at this point. 4 stocks versus 2. Sky has done a really good job at staying healthy, but at this point, does it even really matter? Marker and Kazumi, just a couple of good conversions away from winning this game by now. What a amazing first game by them.
The double weapon toss right there was such insane coverage, right? Because the weapon throw in the first place forces you to burn the dodge in most situations. So there was nowhere to run, nowhere to hide for Sky in the 2v1 situation. This is looking like blue team's victory for game number 1, but they still have to close it out.
All right, waiting for this edge guard, finds the punish. Kazumi there coming in with a quick end light. We have the start of a team combo. Let's see what these guys have been practicing. Missed the side signature, but you still got a lot of damage.
Oh, okay, Sky with the reversal, but yeah, just like you had pointed out, Polly, you kind of over-index on a certain player, and the other one is just lying in wait to find the punish, and they will get game number 1 for it.
We are going to see a legend swap though coming out from Comer, going over to that Teros. So we have some new weapons coming out, brand new set of weapons. In fact, I feel Marker and Kazumi's largest strength over Sky and Comer were their positioning. Like they were just at the right place at the right time so many times.
Yeah, and I think the legend swap here is pretty warranted, right? I was going to ask you in between games. The Zariel is just interesting to me in 2s, right? Because I just don't know how activated you can get with the bow in this format. We really didn't see it at all in that first game from Sky or Comer.
I mean, how activated you can get, I'm gonna be completely honest. If I am Comer's coach right now, I'm gonna tell him to get slightly less activated. Like, stick a little closer to your teammate, because he was popping off
because look at this.
But it happens, you know, these things happen. You split up, and then you allow Marker and Kazumi to go for these massive plays. You're playing kind of into their hands with how good their positioning is, and they just seem to be winning the 1v1s.
Yeah, and a very clean first stock. Pretty much exactly as you predicted right there as well, Polly. But off stage, Kazumi falls, so it's about even. This is the 2v1 window as the respawn comes through, but Marker takes the high route. Gets the sweat beads online, so this is still edgeguard position. It was a disarm, and yeah, there's just no resources left for Marker, so red team does take the lead.
Oh, very nice option by Comer. The GC sidelight, the mix-up, is going to get knocked out though, and Sky is going to have to play quite carefully here. You don't want a repeat of last game where you had that large discrepancy between the players, and you can actually see Comer playing slightly more aggressively here as he recognizes that his teammate is so far behind. He wants to even out the tides of battle a little bit, but he plays into Marker's cannon here, stuck on the offstage. Sky not able to relieve the pressure. He goes over to the right side, which enables Marker Marker and Kazumi to go for that quick 2v1 instead.
Okay, yeah, let's Marker go. I mean, there's not really much right here unless Kazumi takes the offensive, but yeah, Sair comes through from Comer, picks up the stock. Marker still unarmed now, gets ground pounded, loses the stock as well. Red team's maintaining it.
All right, Sky sticking to this axe right now, trying to anti-air Kazumi, but Kazumi doing a really good job at not getting caught. As we set up an on-stage situation here, that's gonna knock out actually.
Oh, and this is the volatility of doubles, Polly. The match just completely turned on its head because of that offset stock that they were able to get, the blue team over red. Now Marker and Kazumi firmly in the driver's seat for the 2v1.
Has the sidelight in air. Still though, this is a much more winnable 2v1. You're still fighting
100%,
Marker and Kazumi though, so you're gonna have to be careful. One wrong hit and you're gonna get stuck in a team combo that's gonna disarm you and throw you off stage.
Okay, no GCD light from Kazumi. Oh, whiff punish there. But yeah, Comer can't really hard commit to a lot of stuff. Yeah, you have to target swap. That was great from Comer, but slowly but surely, this lead, this game is just escaping you. Can you hard commit to the offstage? No! You target swap to Kazumi instead.
There's no
Switching
way.
back over to Marker. And Marker giving so much room for Kazumi to find the weapon. Throws that one away, but Comer, nothing left in the tank. That is gonna be game number 2.
Very, very close, but not close enough. Marker and Kazumi able to take yet another game and add it on their scoreboard. Wow. Yet again, I feel like we're getting a whole lot of the same right now. Kazumi and Marker's win condition, I mean, the problem really is that they have so many win conditions, but one of them seems to be to just have 2 separate 1v1s. They just keep coming out on top whenever that dynamic gets set up. And we have a pretty funny legend swap. We're running the double Teros coming out from Sky and Comer.
Hey, that's what's up. Okay, I did get a look at the stats for game number 1 for the Zariel because I was curious. The bow did 40 damage in game number 1. It was, I'm going to be honest, a complete non-factor in that first game. So I do think this is the correct change. Is it enough, once again, same position, to get a reverse 3-0 over Kazumi and Marker?
Comer.
I don't know.
Great play by Comer, taking Kazumi down into orange just immediately here in the almost first 10 seconds of the game. Kazumi is getting messed up right now. He's gonna lose his stock soon. Goes for the offstage. Kazumi is able to get back up though. Marker, great added pressure there to try and relieve someone from your teammate and allow him to get that recovery.
Okay, Sky stomps air, picks up the first stock. It's offstage here. GCD light doesn't connect. Okay, this could be reversal for Marker. Actually picks up 2. Oh my god, what is this? Stops the yard. He's just bopping him on the head. It was a boot to the head back and forth, but finally Marker is the one to fall here out of all of those shenanigans. That was not what I predicted.
That ground pound had like 10 pixels to pick up speed. What was that? The first one he got right on top of him. That was insane, but it's still not gonna lead to any knockouts actually. So, but still, Sky and Comer, I mean, what a massive turnaround. The side signature on your teammate is maybe a little unfortunate, but you're still winning.
Yep, and it is the big question. Can Comer hang on to this stock? High recovery, unarmed from Sky, is enough to bring Marker down to last. Red team's looking pretty good, but can they hold on to it? There's the ground pound unarmed from Marker to answer one back. They're still playing a stock behind, though.
Sky able to get back onto stage. Nice side signature from Comer there.
Oh,
Marker
man.
going for a massive counter string, and just like that, you're one step closer to getting evened out. Kazumi, nice job letting your teammate recover back to stage there. As Marker and Kazumi, I mean, they're still in the top.
Hang on, offstage. Both red team members now. This is just pandemonium happening on the right side. Sky finally able to touch down after we saw the sweat beads come through. Double hammer, DI was online, but Kazumi wasn't able to get out of that quick 2-piece. Offstage once again, Marker can't get the pickup. Comer extends off stage. Ground pound super extends off stage. What's the punish? Nothing.
Comer able to get back onto the stage scot-free pretty much. Gets hit by a couple of moves there though. Marker sets up the edge guard. Isn't able to find the finishing blow though. We're setting up 2 different 1v1s right now, Walt.
Oh, and there's the Sair from Comer. Yeah, they're just winning. This is going to be game 4. It has to be, right? Kazumi, Lance online, and it's just going to be Lance things happening. Sky. Oh, okay. Comer just comes in for the final slam dunk. I was like, I don't know how this game is going to end. But blue team has another game or two to have to close this one out. Sky and Comer finally get one on the board.
I'm at a loss for words right now. I don't even know what to say. I feel like the single-handedly most important factor for Sky and Comer was the fact that Comer was able to connect their side signatures. I'm gonna see if I can find the stats. But man, Comer's side signatures able to get knockouts, able to just set up insanely good conditions for them to play off stage against Kazumi and Marker. And yeah, overall, I mean the double Teros. They're cooking.
It's working out for sure, yeah. And I mean, there's always concerns about running double legends in twos, just for the fact that if you're both on the same weapon, your combos can get a little bit awkward. But they made the most out of it, I think, just for the fact that they were winning kind of singular hits. And to your point, Polly, splitting off into specific 1v1s where the Teros can really take advantage.
Yeah, and they were winning those all of a sudden. Like in the first two games, Kazumi and Marker, they were on top of the 1v1 game, but now Comer and Sky really, really pulling through, showing off their 1v1 skills, and yeah, they play that great. I still think in an overall 2v2 dynamic, Marker and Kazumi, whenever things got messy, they played slightly better. So I think Marker and Kazumi, if they're able to really lock down on that and try to not get split up, still definitely should be their 3-1 here. But if Comer and Sky is able to keep playing into that weakness that they have, this could be going to a game 5. Only time will tell.
We saw Marker with the cannon mantra, you know, you're one dodge read away from hitting it big. But it wasn't enough to take that previous game. Let's see if blue team can do it right here.
We're splitting up to two separate 1v1s here. Sky going for the quick target swap. Marker down into the orange here. Comer seems to be winning momentarily against Kazumi. This is dangerous on the offstage though. Sarah's gonna connect Marker. He's looking for the final hit onto Sky, but he managed to get back up and he gets a lot of damage on his way out as well.
Yeah, and the defense from Kazumi there was really good. Although Marker does lose the stock, he made it so that Marker had plenty of room to come back, touch the wall, and reset resources. But all that being said, red team off to a lead, and just like that, it is gone.
Yeah, just like that. Quick team combo. Marker and Kazumi, great positioning to find that combo. And what is that quick little combo? Marker down into yellow here. They need to find the stock on Kazumi though. Just as I say so, Sky managed to get it. I've had my eyes glued on Sky for this game, man. He's been kind of popping off.
Okay, hang on. Comer, GC. Tries to go for the ground pound. Nothing there on the slant, but Comer loses the stock also. That's not a favorable trade at all.
He chased out the wrong direction. He went straight left when he should have gone upward instead. I'm not sure if that was a misinput, but it's not going to be enough to get back to that wall. Comer now down to the last stock, but still, this is even. Anything is possible.
Yeah, don't let it cost you the game 5 opportunity. Okay, GC stomps Sarah. Sky's there for the pickup as well to make it a 4-piece, but not too much more after that. Kazumi is your target here now, right? You want to try to take this stock off, especially in the offstage, and then just target down Marker as long as you can. This is the window.
Oh. Gets that Sair, throws him off stage. Marker doing a good job at being safe. He also started that off just as Kazumi was getting knocked out. Marker had a little bit of a string going, so he had some of that extra buffer time that he wasn't able to get 2v1'd. Nice option coming up from Sky. Gets that knockout, and this is a 2v1 now.
Up, and we might be going to a game number 5. It is looking likely. Look at this team combo. Not going to be enough off the top, but Kazumi so hurt. Worse for wear. GCD light off the weapon toss from the backboard. Picks up the stock, and Polly, we're going to a game number 5.
What a stylish way to finish it off. And what happened? What genuinely happened, Walt? I mean, we have such a massive turnaround in this set. We're looking at a possibility of a reverse 3-0 right now.
I mean, you want to know what happened, Polly? Everyone in the chat, give me a T. Give me an E. Give me an R. Give me an O. Give me an S. What's that spell? Double Teros. It's enough, dude. It is working out. It's actually been phenomenal how much of a change Red Team has undergone in the span of a couple of games just by switching to the double Teros.
I mean, Sky and Comer also, for the past 2 games, done an amazing job at covering up for each other's weaknesses. We saw Comer obviously playing very, very good in the 3rd game, in the very last game. The 4th game, Sky was popping off, so yeah, they're doing their synergy right now seems to be on top.
So let's get underway. Comer, stomp, there was nothing there. Chase dodged away for it, but now Sky's in a really bad position, disarmed as well. Needs to land and needs to land fast.
do so, only to run into that neutral light by Marker as he's thrown off stage. The down signature is gonna trip Kazumi up, and it gives them the stage control here, but they let Marker and Kazumi take it back, and the double stomps there is gonna be enough.
I feel like I just walked into the mirror room at the Fun Festival, you know? They just did the exact same stomps there to get those 2 stocks back to back. Marker and Kazumi have something else to say entirely, though, as they even it right back up. Marker with the edge guard off the right side, a little bit of a window for the 2v1 as Comer trying to find the weapon, picks up the hammer, throws it away, nothing left now. Oh wow, okay, just reaching in unarmed is kind of crazy, but finally back with the axe online.
Yeah, they want these axes. These axes are working out really well for them, so I can't blame them. Sky down into red here, though, and you're gonna see now, you're gonna have a lot of these opportunities for kind of pseudo 2v1 situations. Whenever Sky gets knocked away super far, Marker and Kazumi doing a good job at exploiting that for a quick 2v1 situation.
Yeah, that might be the double up right there. Marker maybe commits off stage. Kazumi can play the outside. No, they're gonna let it go.
Buys the nair. Sky going for that GC neutral signature. Opting to just wait.
Sky is really just waiting for the offstage, knowing that Comer was going to fall the last stock. This is it now, though, is the double Taros running out of steam. That gets the stock. Wasn't Marker in, like, orange?
It catches both of them. That's the power of the nun on the Taros.
It's last stock. Wait, they can win.
And they set up the
Double
team
Taros
combo.
can win this.
Doesn't find the GCD light. That could have been massive.
It's last stock for everybody, but Marker is so hurt already. Big hit isn't going to be enough to disarm right here. Tries to get the scoop up. Kazumi has to just launch himself off stage to just try to prevent Marker from going down. But look at Sky with the coverage. That disarmed as well. Okay, picks up with Kazumi to get the chase dodge to the wall. That was so necessary, but Marker is just going to go at any moment.
The dare comes out. It's not enough. Kazumi finds the dare, but the side signature isn't going to connect. It could be massive. What is that offstage interaction?
What was that angle?
Marker got the stock. It's a 2v1 now.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's so doable for Sky, but you just need to find the perfect opening, and Marker's not going to hear it. There's stomps there. Chase dodge down. You have to hit Marker. He gets the dodge read and finally closes that one out. Are you kidding me?
Kazumi and Marker winning the set in a game 5 fashion. This has been one of the sets of all time, Walt.
Yeah, it's one of them for sure. Oh my gosh, I hope I only caught it because I was looking at the right side action when Marker got that brutal angle. I think it's right here. Look at this. It just hits the edge and just goes straight down on the stage. I mean, that's Small Fortress's fault. That's crazy.
On the very, very corner, the Brawlhalla gods decided, nah, actually, you're gonna go down the funny angle. 45-degree angle. What's that reflection? You're going straight down, and you're just completely finished.
Wow, Pythagoras had a single tear fall down his face at that angle, confirming the stock and actually closing out the Game 5 set for Kazumi and Marker. They denied the reverse 3-0, and they're going to advance to elimination side finals up against Heavy and Vodder. So with that, Sky and Comer will be exiting winter doubles at 4th in this bracket.
Yeah, so that means we're rapidly approaching our top 3 of our bracket. Of course, just as a quick reminder, we have Poe and Fixel waiting in the grand finals for whoever is going to win this set. It's going to be Heavy and Water going up against Kazumi and Marker.
Oh yeah, and they look unstoppable for what it's worth. I mean, in the winners bracket, but Kazumi and Marker, as we had just saw, had a little bit of sweat coming through that game number 5 to be able to make it here. But silver lining for all of it is that's a lot of positive momentum going into this next game. They gotta be hyped up that they're still in this.
Yeah, for sure. And as you mentioned, positive momentum. I've mentioned this on air before. Players can be a little bit. Players vary in how they think about this. You know, there is of course the aspect of them having positive momentum. They did also just get out of a nerve-wracking game 5, best out of 5.
Sure.
You know, it could have certain negative effects too. Only time will tell how they're going to cope with it, or if it's going to empower them. I definitely hope it's the latter.
Now, I wonder if they've played, right? What is this, Vodder and Heavy?
Good question.
And I don't think they have against each other. It looks like they were at similar tournaments, maybe? No, I don't even think they've been at the same tournament in a while. I see Summer Doubles 2024, and that was Vader and Heavy getting second, and Kazumi and Marker getting fifth, as we talked about before. But never a matchup against each other, so it seems.
Okay, I'm trying to see here. I'm getting confused by start.gg. I think they have played against each other. Actually, let me go on ahead and double check before I speak too soon. This is very confusing.
I mean, regardless, though,
I found it. Winners semifinals, Summer Doubles Championship 2v2. It went 3-1 It went 3-1 to Heavy and Vader.
Interesting. Okay. So I'm looking forward to seeing what happens here, right? Because like you had said, Kazumi and Marker are probably a bit shaken from the end of that previous set. But maybe that's enough to power them up and overcome this team that has beaten them once before.
Yeah, definitely. Especially if they have some of that momentum, as you mentioned prior, that could definitely help sort them out as well. I'm just really excited to get to see some Vader Heavy gameplay again, man.
Absolutely. I'm right there with you, bro. So, looks like we are going to Small Fortress of Lions, the stage that won Kazumi and Marker that Game 5 that we just saw a moment ago. Can they do it over Heavy and Vader to face off against Poe and Fixel in Grand Finals? Only time will tell, my friend, but let's get into game number 1.
All right, we see both of the teams on their fabled legend picks here that we know and love them for. Heavy already with a crazy unarmed string onto Kazumi, showing absolutely no fear.
So we're bouncing around a little bit, trying to get our bearings. Maybe Marker and Kazumi taking a little bit of a breather from that previous set as well. There's the offstage. Marker tries to go for the follow-up instead of opting for the edge guard. Oh, the twofer!
Okay. Goes for the ground pound. What an amazing nair by Vader to interrupt that ground pound. Perfectly timed and perfectly spaced to be able to get back onto the stage. You get some extra damage for it too. Heavy swapping over to this sword now. Now, sword in this matchup, I feel like Heavy is going to have a hard time just getting in. So many of these weapons have so much range compared to the sword.
Yeah, but I mean, we did see how Red Team were able to capitalize on that as long as Vader is the one passing the ball over to Heavy, picking up with the signature for the stock, maintaining a slight lead as well, with Vader barely in the red right now.
Oh, Heavy, beautiful follow-up, getting that GCD light there, and Vader just picks it up offstage. Marker has no options to get back, and as we were watching that combo offstage, Heavy was able to rack up some damage onto Kazumi too. Heavy and Vader are doing amazing right now.
Okay, here's double axe, not much more to be said, but the Sair, not enough. Okay, is this ground pound? And I mean, for as well as Marker and Kazumi were kind of splitting off and finding edge guards and really focusing down specific offstage interactions, I feel like Heavy and Vader have not given them too many opportunities for it.
For sure. Heavy going for that offstage on the cannon. Marker getting stuck offstage for a moment. Kazumi doing a good job at allowing his teammate to get back up. We see a lot of nairs coming out right now from Kazumi, and he's going to be able to use one to get back onto stage too. This is a lot of damage racking up on Vader, down into orange by now. Yeah.
Jumps up, Heavy, just trying to hop over the top of both blue team members. Finds the dodge as well. Kazumi didn't bite on that one. Just a last-ditch effort, knowing that there were no resources. You were going all or nothing for the stock. But Vader, the GC taunt when his teammate is right there? The disrespect!
Only in a game like Brawlhalla can you call disrespect whenever you see hearts emojis flying out. Kazumi now left in a 1v2. He goes for the full commitment. At this point, he's trying to make the highlight reel. I can't even blame him.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're talking about just, it is taunt city, right? How many can you get in before the end of this game? Vader is just going for all of it, knowing there is so much runway for Red Team, and they're going to take game number 1.
There it is, dude. There it is, dude. Vader and Heavy. What an amazing first game. But we even see the core thumbs down there in the post-game chat for just a moment. There could be a little bit of beef between these players. I'm invested in the story.
I mean, I don't know if I'm getting GC taunted like that. Look at this, dude. Like, Kazumi's right there, and you're GC taunting in their face. I got beef if it was me, for sure. I don't blame either of these players.
Okay, I mean things are getting serious right now. There's more than just honor on the line here. More than just honor and prize pool.
Okay, sinks it with the ground pound. Heavy, no one there. Nobody home. Hang on, Vader chase dodge up. Recovery doesn't come through. This is exhausted though, so has to touch down.
Oh, Marker's mad. Marker's mad after that game. He's going for Vader. He's locked in right now. Marker is locked in on this axe, but still. Vader and Heavy are able to get... They're still in the lead. I don't know how. Looks like Marker and Kazumi are popping off, but somehow Vader and Heavy are just able to do that little bit extra.
Yeah, and the big thing is, can you stabilize from this point forward, right? Okay, that's a bit of a miscommunication from red team. Blue team will capitalize, but there goes Marker. First strike off the bottom with the ground pound. The Vader Marker beef rages on, Polly.
Finds the recovery. Oh, beautiful attempt there. I really love the idea coming up from Vader for that team combo. Not able to connect with that final hit though. Sarah comes out. You can see Vader just committing to that offstage. He's left alone here for a moment as his teammate respawns. Still on their first stock here. Marker is on their second red.
Okay, finally answers it. Yeah, but this is going to be pretty much anything in the book can find the KO conversion onto Marker. You had mentioned, I mean, the sword could be tough to initiate against these longer range weapons, so it looks like Vader will be the one playing forward, but all it takes is one recovery from the sword to pick up that stock.
Heavy doing a really great job at utilizing that GC D-Light, though. I know PJ is going to be excited about that one if they do another post choke.
Okay, Marker doesn't want to overextend when the teammate falls out on the left side. And again, blue team now pretty firmly behind in this game. They need to find a combo or at least just a isolated stock, and they need to find a pass. There's Vader and Marker off stage. Finds it. The scoop comes around. How did Marker not get the conversion or get the turnaround on that? Finally gets the stock. I mean, that was such a confusing edgeguard situation. Now Heavy's off stage.
Massive side synergy coming up from Marker. It's not going to lead to a knockout, but that's Heavy down into orange here. I mean, the dream is alive. It's going to be pretty difficult, though.
Okay, Marker's got to play careful now. Yeah, disarm, picks up the axe. You need to slow down the pace. Kazumi has to be the one to play forward, but Heavy and Vader just not giving the opportunity for it at all. Look at that. Yeah, just running straight down for Vader, but it's to no avail. Marker will fall out right here. Heavy and Vader are looking to get a 2-0 here over Kazumi and Marker.
Oh, that's Heavy. Going down to some friendly fire there, though. Kazumi in this quick 1v1. If he could get a knockout here, he got the recovery, so Vader doesn't have a lot of resources to get back, but Heavy was able to help their teammate out there. Now,
oh, now Heavy's doing the dance. Hang on.
That's Heavy now. Okay, we got beef all the way around right now.
They want the run back in grand finals. I'm sure of it. It's going to be unarmed recovery, not enough. But I mean, this is just, it's not an if, it's a when for this next game. If Kazumi can somehow find the stock on Vader, I was going to say, would be amazing. But this is pretty much any aerial in the book gets the stock.
All right, and with that, that's Vader and Heavy grabbing yet another game. It's still doable for Marker and Kazumi. It's still so doable for Marker and Kazumi. It's just Vader and Heavy, they're looking so strong, man. I'm getting a little bit nervous at this point. I think I have hope that it's not going to be a 3-0.
We shall see. We shall see, my friend. I mean, it did look like the damage differential was pretty massive in favor of Heavy and Vader for that previous game. We're striking stages very, very quickly as well. Small Fortress, Western Air Temple, and Mishima all open. I'm guessing Western Air Temple, right? I don't even think you want a triplat here.
Yeah, no. But it looks like we're going back. So we did.
I was like, this is
a little bit of a
situation is interesting to me. So let's see what stays open. Looks like the same three. Yeah, and we will go back to Small Fortress.
I mean, sometimes you do that thing wherever you intentionally like ban all of the good maps and leave one good map and then have two maps left that you know that the opponent is gonna want to go to. So you basically force them to pick the map that you want. If you basically get a situation like that, though, I mean, you just have maps that none of you want.
So we're underway here. Third set in a row, I believe, Polly, that we've gotten where a team is face down with the gargantuan task of reverse 3-0. But this time it looks like Mater and Heavy are firmly in pole position to take this one. There goes first
I didn't
stock.
even realize. You're completely right. It's been 2-0 every single set thus far. Of course, we know that the full-on reverse 3-0 is possible. Sky and Cover got so incredibly close to it. Let's see if Kazumi and Mark are able to keep up their winning record.
Yeah, man, I don't know. This 2-stock lead is suggesting otherwise to me. That is a really early stock off Heavy, which could be the opening that Marker and Kazumi need. Okay, they're back even. I was gonna say this is looking really bad unless they get the stock right there, and they got it.
Amazing play by Marker and Kazumi, getting those two knockouts incredibly efficiently. They needed that, but Vader and Heavy, what was that combo by Vader? Crazy.
Okay, gets the double up. Not too much more after that. Marker, the side switch to get a little bit more damage onto Heavy. Oh, okay. Stacked, I don't know is where you want to be. Off stage, though. Marker, ground pound, gets the lead.
All right, and with that, it's Vader left to fend for his own right now. GC neutralized to send him off stage, but they're not going to commit to the edge guard. Vader able to get back onto the stage. He has the hammer in hand, finds the end light. Kazumi, you gotta be careful. Stomps there, comes out. That's the stock on.
Yeah, and Vader even was ready for the GC stomp, pivoting the other way to try to catch Marker slipping as well. Off stage. No, okay, now Marker gets it. Good position. Heavy in a really awkward spot, but Vader able to touch the wall. Marker just doesn't want anything to do with it.
Vader doing a great job at sustaining their stocks right now. Heavy has to be slightly careful, which, I mean, Heavy, watching the way that they've been playing Cannon right now, I'm not sure they want to be that careful. There are possibilities here where Heavy might go for an overextension offstage, and that could lead to something massive. Marker and Kazumi...
I think this is the point where you have to, right? Especially you're up 2-0, Heavy's on last stock. Okay, Kazumi does fall, though, so this is a really awkward spot. There is no stock sharing here. Marker has to play this next two in the 2v1, so I think you have to go for Heavy.
It's going to be difficult at this point. Float around, try and get any kind of hits that you can, and don't get stuck in the team combo. It looks like Heavy is going to be on the front foot here, aggressing a little bit onto Marker here. You already see them setting up positioning for a team combo.
Oh, that spawn was so clutch for Marker, though. Could be the golden opportunity that he needs to be able to get one up over on Heavy and Vader. Okay, waits for the dodge, doesn't connect with the Sair. Or with the Nair, excuse me, Marker. Finding a little bit more. Oh, yeah, he's chipping. He's chipping. This is
he's
good.
winning the footsies.
Yeah, and Vader doesn't want to hard commit. Okay, finally goes in right there, but Marker, there was no punish to be had. This is the 2v1, but it misses.
A lot of mistakes coming out from Vader and Heavy right now, and Marker is punishing them appropriately, but it looks like Vader and Heavy are picking up the pace. He gets the ground pound though. Oh, but the weapon throw, what a clutch move from Vader. He's able to get back up onto the stage. Heavy gets the neutralize. Marker is left off stage. Another end light comes
disarmed. Out. That might be the end of the game. That might be the end. He picks up the axe. This is huge.
Still doable. How do you land?
Okay, you see. Yeah.
The stomp was so close.
Disarmed again! Disarmed again! Yeah, and it's just recovery off the top. It doesn't even matter if you disconnect with your opponent at that point. Heavy was there to pick up the pieces, close out the 3-0, and Marker and Kazumi's run, unfortunately, comes to an end here.
Still so close. I mean, towards the end there, I was really sweating for Heavy and Vader. It was looking like it could fall right through their hands, but they were able to close it out, and they are going to be getting their well-deserved matchup here, which is going to be the rematch against Poe and Fixel, which actually makes every single official major 2v2 tournament in the Middle Eastern region, the grands have been two teams for both events. It's good. It's Poe and Fixel, and it's Heavy and Vader.
Okay, so here's the question: is history gonna repeat itself for grand finals? We saw 3-1 in winners finals of Poe and Fixel over Heavy and Vader. You see it on your screen right now. I don't know. I mean, just by the looks of that, that was our first match of our block poly. Poe and Fixel looked unstoppable in this bracket.
Yeah, for sure. And as you mentioned, if history were to repeat itself, Fixel and Poe in 2024 also did win the rematch. So they have all of the stats, they have all of the numbers in their favor. My question to you, Walt, is: do they have your hearts, or are they the favorable team in your hearts?
Heavy and Vodder?
Fixel and Poe.
Yes, they have my heart. I think that they're gonna win. I'm just gonna keep it a stack with you. I mean, I was just so impressed, and I only saw one set from them in this bracket so far. I don't think that they've encountered much of a struggle. I am looking through the rest of the bracket. It looks like they 3-1 Kazumi and Marker, and then everything else was 3-0s all along the way. So I don't know. I think they have what it takes to do this in one set. Hebby and Vodder obviously have some other plans in the works, but guys, we're going to cut it to a quick break before we get into our grand finals. Put your predictions in chat, rack up those channel points while you can. We'll be back in a few.
Stay side. Aight, whether you ready or not.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the Brawlhalla Winter Doubles Championship. I am, of course, Walt, and I am joined by Polymonto, and we are here for Grand Finals. Poe and Fixel up against Vodder and Heavy. I kind of made my predictions. I was a little bit biased before the break. I apologize for that. I'm excited for all competitors here. Poly, where do you stand in terms of how this matchup is going to go for Grands?
I mean, I hate to break it to you. I mean, you're gonna apologize for being biased. I'm gonna be true to myself. I'm not sorry. Poe and Fixel have my heart, but Heavy and Vodder, don't get me wrong. Like, if Poe and Fixel win this game, I'm gonna be happy because, like, yeah, sick. These players are amazing, and I'm really excited to see what they're able to do in the future. If Heavy and Vodder are able to upset this would be really, really massive. If they're able to go to the full reset, I mean, their match history right now is so unbelievably losing. If they were able to go for the full-on reset and win, I would be losing my mind, Walt. That would be the greatest thing to happen this weekend.
Clarification, for what it's worth, I'm right there with you. I'm all for hype Brawlhalla. I want to see the upsets happen. Like I had said before the break, I was just so impressed with the singular set we got out of Fixel and Poe, and the fact that they get Vodder and Heavy in the run back now for Grand Finals. I mean, signs are looking really good for them, right? We had said in the winners final set, Poe and Fixel, I think, were 2-0 over Vodder and Heavy, and it was 2 sets in Grands at Summer Double Championship last July. They made that a 3-0 record with the win in winners finals. So, yeah, I mean, I'm all for a good story, like we said, Polly, but we got to see what happens here.
And it looks like we are currently waiting. As you can see, actually, you can see the game on your screen. We're looking for the final player to get readied up in here, and I actually really like this view. Some of the viewers get to see what we see in the lobby as well.
Yeah.
We have 2 level 100 legends coming out here, and we have 2 yellow titles. Which, I mean, being in a region like MENA, you know, some of these yellow titles are a little bit harder to come by.
Absolutely. Who is our missing piece here? Is it Heavy? That's who we're waiting for?
Yeah, we're waiting on Heavy right now. Heavy is figuring something out right now. They are on their way, and as soon as we have them in here, we're gonna have our Grand starting up, just making sure that all of the conditions are perfect. Of course, you gotta make sure your launch options are right. You gotta make sure you're not dropping frames. You don't have any packet loss, and as we've sorted that out, we're ready to go.
So while we wait for this match to begin, let's set the stage a little bit more, Polly. We talked about Poe and Fixel 3-1 win over Vodder and Heavy in winners finals. What do you think happened in that set? And I guess, you know, that we've had a few sets in between that were all very exciting, so maybe the memory is a little bit foggy. But I'm kind of wondering, like, what do you think they would need to do in order to get one over on Fixel and Poe?
So what's really interesting about the set from Poe Fixel against Heavy Vodder that we had previously in the winners finals is, I mentioned it several times, we kept having a back and forth between Fixel and Poe are winning all of the 1v1s, and then we swap. Heavy and Vodder are winning all of the 1v1s, and it just really seems to go back and forth. I think also during that game, Poe and Fixel were slightly better whenever things got a little bit cramped. What I really think is their trump card is that they can still opt into Fixel playing a lot slower and Poe being the aggressor, which is something that they didn't really make that much use of. We saw some swaps happening in their team dynamic later throughout the set as they were forced to adapt. I think the room to adapt might be slightly larger, and for Heavy and Vodder to win this, I mean, they just gotta keep playing like they were before. I mean, I feel like their game against Kazumi Marco were stronger than their set against Poe Fixel in the winner's side.
Okay, so let's see if that is enough momentum to carry them to a bracket reset here. It's Grand Finals, Brawlhalla Doubles Championship. Poe and Fixel already off to a good team combo.
All right, and that's going to be Vodder and Heavy down into orange just by that. Fixel set something up with these gauntlets too. He goes for the full-out commitment, but what about reversal from Heavy? The ground pound could have been massive, but great patience exercised by Fixel and Poe there.
Oh, okay,
He's
weapon
down
toss was
six.
huge.
Someone's
Okay.
Oh,
Off stage,
no!
Vodder. There's no one. That's 2 stocks.
And that's
Oh,
the
okay, ground
friendly
pound misses.
fire.
Ground pound misses.
Oh, another one. Vader going deep, but not deep enough. Fixel getting back onto stage, gets that D-Light recovery too, and Fixel and Poe are just dominating the stage right now.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like Heavy really maneuvered around both blue team members quite well for that first stock. All things said, I mean, it's not going to be reflected in the number that you see on the screen. There's going to be the conversion off the cannon to get the stock for red team, make it 2 actually. So if Vader can hang on for a little bit, this is good extra credit.
They're in basically the lead right now. Heavy play if Heavy plays a little bit more careful here, allows Vader to go on ahead and grab that lead. But there it is. The quick team combo coming out from Fixel and Poe, taking maximal use of that opportunity to go for a 2v1 situation. And just like that, that's a fairly large lead.
Yeah, and this is a big thing we talk about in terms of 2s as a format, right? We really haven't seen too much of it in this bracket because, to your point, there's been a lot of split ups into 1v1s like we're getting right now. But the window of time for a respawn to happen means that is like a decent number of seconds for a 2v1 to occur. And a good team and a great team can really separate themselves from each other in terms of how much of a deficit they create in that window.
Yeah, for sure. It is a very large difference maker, and it's a difference maker that Fixel and Poe are very good at capitalizing on, and that's what's going to serve them, this lead that they built up for themselves right now. On top of that, their 1v1 game slightly stronger here in their second stocks. Heavy and Red right now fighting for their life to get back onto the stage, and will be able to do so successfully. Can they find the stock on Fixel?
So this is kind of an awkward position now, right? Because Fixel didn't go, and I mean, you do have a little bit of range left on this stock to get some more damage, but now you're putting Poe into an awkward position because if Fixel loses the stock like they do here, look at this 2v1. Poe fights out. That is so massive, even though it looks a little bit unassuming.
Poe gets hit by that sideline. Poe trying to set something up off stage there against Vader. Heavy, I'm looking at your down signatures on that sword and I'm getting a little bit concerned. We've been seeing a lot of them come out.
But all that being said, Vader will be the first one to fall. Heavy is already in red. This is looking like blue team's victory for sure. Heavy's got to pull a rabbit out of a hat, and it's not going to happen in this one. That's game number 1 for Fixel and Poe.
Great patience by the end there, coming up from Fixel to get that recovery toward the end to get that final knockout, and that is Fixel and Poe continuing strong here with the first game going to them, knocking out some of the momentum and some of the taking the wind out of Heavy and Vader Seals here.
Yeah, so easy pickup there we saw on the replay for the last stock. The time difference could have been a really huge factor. And again, I point back to Fixel losing second stock and then Poe creating the opening and then immediately backing off from it, right? Did not want to get caught in a stack position where he could have gotten 2v1, lost his final stock, and then suddenly Fixel respawns and it's 1v2.
Yeah, and they had a lot of like awkward matching within themselves for their stock count as well, right? We saw for a large portion of the game, one player was a stock below the other. We have a legend swap actually, Heavy opting to go for that Onyx. We're gonna get some gauntlets action here. Not really feeling the sword.
Let's see if it's enough, because I think to your point earlier in this block, Polly, you had said the sword is a little bit interesting, a little bit shorter range, kind of hard to initiate in a 2s format, so you're waiting for your teammate to provide those passes to you and get those recovery mix-ups, but Heavy just going for the heavy weapons instead.
I mean, on top of that, it's such a quick game between these guys.
Yeah.
Everyone has weapons with so much drift, and gauntlets is gonna be right in your element in terms of having so much drift to use as well, right? You have those Sayers and the Nairs that you can use while just flying across the stage, and Heavy, if able to use that to his advantage, could be a very nice factor for them here. Still, so far, Fixel only player to drop a stock. Heavy getting the recovery onto Fixel instead of Poe. I'm sure he was looking for a knockout there, but Vader is going to be able to make up for it. Doesn't find the recovery though.
Wow, and they pick up a double off of that? That's crazy. Okay, what a really good turn from Fixel and Poe, and a little bit unorthodox from what we saw in the winner's side set, right? Fixel didn't lose a single stock in their winner's finals first game until the last like 10 seconds of the match when he just kind of threw it away. So maybe now playing a little bit more forward, a little bit more aggressive. Poe will finally drop their first stock. Off stage, that's a reversal with the Nair, make it a second one. Not going to find this connecting hit, but how about a third one to Vodder if you're just going to hand it over? The ground pound sails through, does not connect though. And yeah, it has to be a reset, right? Vodder just knows he's coming back to the stage.
Yeah. Still got quite a bit of damage out of that though. Both of them down into orange. Those Nairs did leave their mark. Neutralized to throw Heavy to the left side too. We've got a lot of back and forth right now. It's a bit of a scramble. Fixel, first one to go down to Vodder's ground pound. Nicely timed.
Yeah, and that was all set up from Heavy going for weapon toss as well. Forces some resources to get burned early. Vodder can pick up the easy edge guard. Will lose the stock off the top though, but Heavy went in. Heavy went in, took a hit, did not lose the stock, fortunately. So, red team definitely still in this, playing slightly from behind.
Very, very even here in terms of the damage. Neutralite comes out from Vodder, throwing Poe off to the left-hand side. They're not able to set up for a team combo. Those Heavy was so far away. Ground pound while landing. What an option by Fixel.
Fixel finds the recovery. Vodder's pretty healthy on the stock. Oh, the GC trying to cover the full range of the recovery towards the stage. Poe did not bite. Heavy could fall at any second, but there goes Poe, potentially. Fixel there on the recovery, and what a swing back to get the stock. This is a huge turnaround from blue team.
What a signature pickup as well from Fixel. That's 3 stocks against 1 right now, and Heavy needs to knock out on Fixel. He knows it. He's going for it. But Fixel is showing no signs of fear, even though you're orange at this point.
Wow, I mean, this is just the nature of the beast that is 2s in Brawlhalla, right? It was 3 stocks apiece for both teams, and somehow Heavy's fighting the 2v1, got the stock on Poe, but it doesn't force a 1v1 situation. This is still pretty bad for Heavy.
Pretty bad indeed. Poe going in for that sidelight, throwing him off stage just a bit. The follow-up comes through. It's not going to be enough for a knockout, but at this point, I mean, it's going to take a true master to be able to reverse this.
You got to hope for Fixel to just weirdly overextend. That might be an opportunity. Gravity cancel comes through, tries to Sair just to get out and dodge, but it just was not enough. Fixel and Poe, 1 game away from winning this bracket.
Poe with 636 damage, putting big numbers on the scoreboard, and these guys are looking really, really strong right now. It's still so even though. Heavy and Vodder, these are some of the best games that we have seen from them all tournament. Not only considering this matchup, but from the elimination side as well. It's just not enough. Poe and Fixel, they're always able to just yoink the victory from them in the very last moments.
It's just so crazy how quickly doubles can completely flip in terms of advantage state, right? Like we had said, 3 stocks for both team members, right? You lose 1 stock, the respawn comes through, and then your teammate, as a teammate, you're just watching yourself get carried back into the game on the respawn, and your teammate is just getting beat up bad. And just like that, Fixel and Poe have secured a 2-0 lead for the 4th game in this top 4.
One of the beautiful things about 2v2, man. I mean, if you're fighting a really good team, you can be center stage, white HP, but you make one small mistake and you can lose your entire stock just like that if you're fighting the right players. And
missed margin for sure.
Yeah, they're able to turn around the advantage state so quickly. In the first game, however, we're getting some more footsies here, some 1v1 setups. Heavy and Vodder were looking kind of poor there in the very start of the stock, but they're kind of pulling ahead now, able to even it out.
Yeah, and this is the big thing, right? Red team does get first strike, both red team members in red damage, though. I think slowing it down, to your point, Polly, is very correct, right? Like, you want to minimize the amount of mistakes that you're making.
Gets that down signature. Neutralite is coming out on your teammate, though, and the weapon throw is going to connect. Sniped. Or actually, that wasn't even the weapon throw.
Wait, this is good off
from the end light. Oh, that's enough.
Hang on. Not enough. It did disarm.
So much damage though. I mean, the second stock down into red. Still, even with no knockout, Poe is basically deactivated for their entire second stock here. As all players are down to their last stock here, Poe's gonna have to play this so carefully. Really, really crippling the blue team's ability to keep this competitive here in the second stock.
Oh, there's just the raw sidelight from Vodder to get the stock. Fixel was looking for a ground pound really far off stage. Neither red team member wants to commit. Again, minimize mistakes. This is perfect.
Abby and Vodder doing a great job right now. If they're just able
Oh,
to
the
go for
twofer. Okay,
even
hang on.
trades, they get the double pickup though. Goes for there as well. Beautiful decision making from Vodder and Heavy. It's not going to be enough to lead to any knockouts, but yet again, it's so much damage. We said earlier that Poe's second stock is going to be deactivated. Make that his last. Down to red right now. Vodder and Heavy just need to go for the cleanup.
And Vodder did just try to close out that stock quick, fast, in a hurry. Okay, both red team members off stage now. Pixel sliding off to cover. Ground pound doesn't connect. That's the reverse hit. Okay, we've been in this position before, Polly, but Heavy answers back with the stock, which is absolutely massive. Now it's Pixel that has to fight the 2v1, and he only has one stock left to do so.
Yeah, this could be over by now. Heavy and Vodder, all they need is to play this. They could either play carefully, just rack up extra damage. You have the team conversions advantage, or one single mistake from Fixel could be enough for him to meet his demise.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, Fixel was fishing around for sidelight recovery. Off stage.
Oh, that's massive.
Pause. Wait, hang on. Vodder, help your mans. What's going on?
All right, Nair comes out. He did indeed help his mans. Able to get back onto the stage though. Only to get hit by that neutral light. Vodder and Heavy doing a great job on the edge guard. What a nice stomp to follow up from Vodder. GC deal a recovery, and that's going to be stock. They put themselves on the board. It's not over until it's over, Walt.
They did. It is not over until it's over. Let's see some of the moxie, some of the, pizzazz that we were getting from Vodder and Heavy, the GC taunts that we were getting in some of their elimination side sets. Maybe this is the first step towards a little bit more confidence here, or it could all get shut down in an instant if Poe and Fixel can find a singular game still in this first set.
I mean, to your point, whenever you're down, not only in the set, but also historically, just getting one game at 2-0 is massive. I mean, their hope, I sure hope that their hope and their faith is reinvigorated right now, and that they're ready. They get a little bit of a confidence boost coming out from this. At the same time, it can't be understated that Fixel and Poe have so much room still to adapt, and they can afford to make a lot more mistakes, as they can still drop this game and take it to a game 5 and come back that way.
I'm really glad you said they can afford to make mistakes, right? Because the big theme of that previous game that we both mentioned was Vodder and Heavy slowing the pace down, minimizing the amount of mistakes that Fixel and Poe could capitalize on. Let's see if they took that information in and can carry it forward into this game number 4.
Oh, nice quick conversion there, but Fixel doing a wonderful job at interrupting what could have been a devastating team combo. He gets some extra damage from that as well. Down signature comes out though, and Vodder gets that knockout. Fixel able to touch the ground though, and Fixel is just so unafraid in the 1v2s. At this very moment, that was not really to his advantage. He's gonna get hit by a couple of attacks. No knockout yet though.
Yeah, and once again, this feels like really antithetical to what we got from Fixel in the winner side set, right? Fixel didn't lose a single stock until he launched himself off stage with a ground pound that was like a freebie at the very end. You know what I mean? So now for Fixel to just be kind of running headstrong into both red team members, it's a little bit odd, but Poe will pick up the pieces there. Fixel hanging on to first stock. That will get stock as well from Poe to make it a gentle lead for blue.
Oh, Fixel going for some aerials here onto Vodder. Not able to get something massive out of it. You get some extra damage, but Vodder is able to put in the work against Poe here. Grounded, and Vodder really seems to have Poe figured out, man.
Oh, okay. Weapon toss straight into your teammate is a reset of sorts, I guess, but let's see. Once again, name of the game. Look at Poe. There's the stock, potentially. Yeah, nothing left. No save from Fixel either, and off stage. To your point, Polly, Fixel is kind of putting themselves in some weird positions as he gets the stock off the left side.
Past the end light, Heavy going for a massive combo. massive mistake that's gonna get them led to get hit by a quick team combo. They're heavy, trying to go for some weapon pickup combo shenanigans, but will get punished yet again. Poe and Fixel are on the top of their game right now, but it's still only just even. Vaughn and Heavy have every opportunity to come back here. Oh,
This could be it.
But do
Fixel
they?
finds it. That just closed it. That's the end of the set. That's the tournament for
Wow.
Fixel and Poe. I mean, the confidence of this man to just launch themselves out there, go for the ground pound, charge it even for a little while. That is enough to close this one out. Potentially Heavy, a tough one for sure. But there's the first stock. Once again, not the target you exactly want because you still have to fight the 2v1. Heavy's a little healthy though, so there's an opportunity here.
The 1v2 history thus far for this tournament has not been all that great for either one of these teams, so Heavy to be able to win this 1v2 would be absolutely historic. Fixel and Poe waiting
Fixel off
patiently
stage.
by the
Okay,
stage.
recovery covers the back. Heavy just trying to find a single opening. Anyone who will bite, anyone who makes one small mix-up, but Heavy just stood still in between both of them.
Heavy chilling out, quite literally right now. Sidelight comes out, Fixel
What are these weights,
accidentally recovering
Polly?
again.
don't
I don't know what's
get it.
happening. I don't know how to commentate this, Walt.
Okay, Heavy, off stage. Yeah, you don't want to throw the weapon away, right? But it doesn't matter because you're going to throw the stock away instead. Poe, one final nail in the coffin, and Fixel and Poe will become your champions here for the Middle East bracket of Brawlhalla Winter Doubles.
Wow. That was either the saddest technical difficulties of all time or the most insane mental games to play in a Grands ever.
Oh my gosh, the fake disconnects, that rules. He just stopped in place. Oh my
Just
goodness.
stop. Hey,
I
you know
mean,
what they say? You know what they say? If you don't want to move too much unnecessarily, right? You got to make sure your movement is precise. Sometimes you can just stand
Yes.
still.
100%. Optimal movement here from Heavy and Vodder. Definitely hard fought for sure, but it just was not enough against Poe and Fixel. Of course, congratulations to Heavy and Vodder for getting a second place here. But Poe and Fixel are going to be walking home with the gold medal.
Their second gold medal, by the way. So we have the two-time champion of the Middle Eastern region. I'd say at this point confirmed the kings of the Middle Eastern region in terms of 2v2 side of things. So massive congratulations to Poe and Fixel for this victory.
Yeah, that was a fun one to watch. And you know what's crazy? We had pointed it out. Every single set that we had in top 4 started with a 2-0. And you look at the
This one too.
scoreboard. I mean, there was only 1-3-0 the entire top 4. And it was, you know, the classic patented 3-0, but close for Kazumi and Marker, not quite making it to grand finals over Voter and Heavy.
For sure, and it's been a great bracket. I've really enjoyed myself. I said at the start that this region, especially its TV2 gameplay, is starting to become one of my favorites. I really hope it's convinced you, Walt. I hope it's convinced some of the people in the chat. I've had an absolute blast.
I'm a fan, man. I'm a fan. Yeah, I am definitely excited to see what this region has to offer in the coming esports year 10. But I think with that, we are done.
I think we should indeed be done. So we, of course, have much more gameplay for you guys over the weekend. So make sure to check brawlhalla.com/schedule and see the rest of the esports that we have for the weekend. It's going to be doubles all the way through. We are going to be back on the side stream. So we're going to have a dual stream setup for the rest of the weekend as well. I've been Paulie. I'm joined by Walt. Walt, do you have anything to say?
Keep watching Brawlhalla. There's a great weekend ahead for it. Yeah, like Polly said, check out the schedule. We're going to have Europe and South America tomorrow, I believe, and then North America to wrap us up for Sunday. But the two of us will be over on the side stream for the full weekend. We hope you join us for some more action. But we're done for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. See you tomorrow.
On the GC. Oh my gosh, what? No! Is the end light enough to be able to do it? And the answer is no.
What a wonky interaction. It got the stock. took all of his here, the opening of this game, a nice setup. There you go. Talk about those setups, Dara.
I don't know neutral, neither of them connected. Try again. That's mildly throwing. Products popping out another Evo. They know that they've won.
Heavy gets stuck into that combo by Poe though, and as they split up into two separate 1v1s, Heavy isn't going to win one against Poe, and Vader seems to be struggling as well.
Wow, great little.
Alright. Okay, that's Poe going down to the left side. Vader able to get in just in time. The side signature comes out. That's Poe down.
Hang on, Heavy.
By now.
Gosh, it's so doable for Sky, but you just need to find the perfect opening, and Marker's not going to hear it. There's Stomps there. Chase dodge down. You have to hit Marker. He gets the dodge read, and finally!
So close.
Disarmed again. Yeah, and it's just recovery off the top.
This is looking like blue team's victory for sure. Heavy's got to pull a rabbit out of a hat, and it's not going to really overextend. That might be an opportunity. Gravity cancel comes through, tries to Sair.
Definitely recovering again. I don't know what's happening. I don't know how to commentate this, Walt.
Okay, Heavy, off stage, yeah, you don't want to throw the weapon away, right? But it doesn't matter because you're going to throw the stock away instead. Poe, one final nail in the coffin, and Fixel and Poe will become your champions here for the Middle East bracket of Brawlhalla Winter Double.